Welcome to Laurence plays Factorio, Space Exploration with Krastorio². The story so far, we found ourselves stranded on a strange planet inhabited by vicious insects. But undeterred, we plundered the planet of its resources. After lengthy construction, which was strangely harder than expected, we managed to build a rocket and leave the planet. An abandoned space station provided a nice starting point for our continued research. Specks in the sky became planets, with exotic materials to learn. Join us on Monday for the next chapter in our bid to grow the factory even further. The factory must grow.
Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays for our Thursday night stream where we are going to be playing some Factorio, Space Exploration and Krastorio². Yes, here we, so where am I? I'm probably over on Agnera, I usually am. Yes, I think I am. So hello to everyone, we've got Tristan and Marc. Mike is currently absent for various sort of work-related naughtinesses. And so yes, welcome to everyone, welcome Doopy, Frugal and Sophia. Hello everyone, and yes indeed, welcome, and regular as well. Yes, welcome indeed to the live version where you have to actually wait for things to happen rather than just skipping forwards until I stop talking and watching for the explosion. Hello Tempe. Right, so I have a list. I've made a list today of things that need to be done, and you probably can't see half that because there's stuff in the way. So let's move over to here to where it's nice and dark. So I've got a handful of things that I want to work through, and there's a few things for Tristan to work through as well, which probably means they're all train related. And I'm going to try and remember to turn this to-do list off when I'm actually doing stuff, so it's not up in your face and annoying. But let's have a little bit of a quick look through some of the things that are over here on Agnea, because I think that's sort of where I want to get started first. Because I am here, and well, stuff is happening. The spaceship has started to move back and forth again. It's nearly full, so that'll be heading off fairly soon. We've been doing intros. Oh. The intro has been there. We've been certainly using the intros on most streams for I'd like to say series 2 and series 2, 3 and 4. No, 2 and 3, and maybe even series 1 as well. I
think we had it for series 1.
Yeah, so I think always, Sophia, basically always.
I think you skipped it the last.
Oh yeah, there's been 1 or 2 when I've skipped it because I've just started talking to people initially. Yeah, the join us on Monday does need to be. It is unfortunately wrong. That's that's sort of my fault for shifting things around and then not bothering to re-record the lines. So maybe I should do that at some point. Anyway. Oh yes, right. Let's get started. So there's a priority. This iron ore splitter needs to prioritise to the output to the left. That's the second thing on the list. Right. So yeah, one of the problems we're having here is that the vulcanite that's coming through here, the enriched vulcanite that we're passing through to be passed over to these delivery cannons and sent off isn't. I mean, it's. Yeah, it potentially could come through fast enough, but isn't. So I'm going to go down and do this by hand, because or I'm just going to fly straight into the side of my spaceship. That seems more likely. I'm going to go down and do this by hand, because it seems like the sort of thing where it'd be nice to be able to pull it out and then put it back in again very, very quickly. So I'll ride this down and then go up there, because... yes, Sphere, it's definitely. If you turn up late, you get to miss the intro, unless you watch the VOD to catch up afterwards. Of course, that's also allowed. So I've put that there, and then a boot belt like that. Now with this, I can stick in a chest in the middle here like that, and then which way around do you? Yes, that way and that way. Now we can have a buffer build up. Yeah, that buffer is actually going up in here. So now we've got more enriched vulcanite available. So this should mean that we're able to start firing these guns a little bit more quickly. Should. Why are you not firing? Oh, you are firing, okay. I think the other end isn't being quite as demanding as it might be. So if we go over to Kothar and have a look here, we've got a delivery cannon chest here, and it empties, and then the next one fires, and another one comes over. If we set this, if we can find its shopping list, which is not that. How has Mike done? Okay. Oh, I see here. Oh, if it's less than 10k, it's sending out a 1, which is then being negated. So no, we are always sending out a -1 to the from Kothar. Oh, thank you for the super chat, persistent, much appreciated. I think that's what that means. It's kind of hard. I don't have YouTube up, so I've just seen a message pop up. But thank you. Yes, we're going full on spaghetti because this is Factorio, and that is the tradition. That's how we roll around here. Yes, you're correct. It is coming from the vulcanite, which is slightly less which is slightly less reliable. Where are we? Agnea. I could have just pressed N. But no, this one is fully ready, and oh no, it is building the thing. And then yeah. All right, yeah, I'll take it back. We are limited. Okay, as long as we're limited by cannon charging speed, I think that's okay. Because when this thing was going flat out at the end of last week, we had a solid. Yes, here we go. We have this solid belt, and in fact, we have 2 solid belts. Well, no, we don't. We have a solid belt, and hopefully we will soon have another solid belt. Yes, here it is, of blast cake coming through. So this makes me think that having the 2 cannons firing as fast as 2 cannons can, yes, cannons can. There's some good English. Is enough to get us 2 full belts of blast cake coming through here, and that means this system is running as fast as it can because the belt is full. So I think that's pretty good. What have I not lined up with where? Oh, it must be a different warehouse. Which warehouse are you talking about? This one up here, perhaps. Yeah, this warehouse I think I'm going to get rid of because it's not needed. So one of the things I want to do is come along here and just run these belts straight across. So let's do this and this and no, behave, and then this like that. And so on. Okay, yeah, the input has run out here, but that's fine. Bring this one across here then, and that's number 4. So we've got those ones all going in. Yeah, those going in there. That's good. And it's sort of convenient that this has ground to a halt now, because that means I've got a moment or two to sort of think about all of this while I wait for it to actually get built. So all of these belts now are removable. I can get rid of all of that and all of that. And then yes, you're going over to there. So that means up here it's this one. This belt here should go to bump, 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 bump to here. And I can pull that up. It is a silly place. And then this belt comes over here like that. Links onto that one. Get rid of all of that. You know what? Let's forget it. Get rid of those bits as well. Right. And then you're the next one, so we'll bring you across. In fact, let's bring this across here to keep things lined up so Persistent doesn't shout at me again. That can come in there. I'm just going to pull all this up because I can't see what I'm doing properly at the moment, or can't think straight at the moment. So get rid of all of that, and then we've got 2 more belts, 1 more belt coming in here, and that's going to be this one. So I'm going to bring this one across here like this, into there, pull this back up. Right, there we go, and that's going to save me a load of blue belts. So I think that's very worth doing. And also it's got rid of a it's also got rid of a whatchamacallit, warehouse, which is always a nice idea given our UPS issues. A completely unnecessary warehouse as well. Putting up there, Discord snaps or what? You've lost me, Persistent. I'm probably being, I don't know. Hello, Madman. Welcome to the stream. where I am tidying things up a little bit. Right, those belts across the top. I'm going to leave them in there. Yeah, I'll leave them for now. So yeah, this stream over here does stop, and there is a risk of it running out. But there is 240 in here, and that's a couple of delivery cannon shots anyway. Oh, thank you. That's what you were talking about, right? I couldn't see that. The microphone was kind of in the way, which is a bit ridiculous. It'd be useful if it was in a place where I could, actually see what I was doing. Right, so as somebody was commenting, who was it was commenting? Somebody was commenting. This system over here, yes, is running off the supply brought in by the from the core mining. So as Madman also says, I kind of need to start bringing in the core fragments a bit more quickly, which means more core mines need to be gone off to. And so yes, I would like to put in more core miners over here. I'm just aware it's going to be a bit of a pain in the wasp name because there's so much cliff on this planet basically. Yes, it was indeed a Linux notification. It's annoying, that one. It's since they switched over to providing Discord through Snap instead of as a normal package. It pops up with those warnings every time it wants to update, and then doesn't rather than just updating on startup like it used to. It now complains for a week or two before it does it. Yes, Sophia, I think I can hit the toucan with the two cans, or the two cannons as fast as two cannons can fire without the cannons catching fire. Yes, I can even manage to say that, which surprises me a little bit. Why are there... Oh, these little dribbles are probably coming out because I did a bit of a shift C emptying. I don't know why you're talking about deer persistent and Windows and other such awful ideas. Right, so yes, the problem with this system is now we are starving Mike of enriched vulcanite. Fortunately, he's not here, so he's not going to be able to complain. But over here, well, the train... Oh no, the train haven't cleared off. First question... Do we have... Yeah, we've got a train with some stockpiled here. So for some reason... So this train is not clearing off. It's supposed to do that. It's supposed to go off to core weight as an in-between. So if you do that, we can at least get one more train to come in. But it's not going to really help all that much. So yes, I do need more core mines. And there are a few of them. There's one there, one there, one there, one there. Yeah, there's quite a lot more of them available. I've got that one around, and by quite a lot I mean like 4 or 5. So yes, I think it would be a good idea to go after those. It would increase the amount of stuff. Here comes some. It would increase things a little bit. But let's see, what else are we doing? Yeah, I was considering relocating the vulcanite, enriched vulcanite, because over here, yeah, it's always going to be the cheapest stuff because it's coming from the delivery cannons. From the core miners. But if I did move it over here, then it would be a bit more reliable, as you can clearly see down here. Maybe I probably should do that. Where is it? So it's up here. I could split it off from here and just run the belt up forever and then have it come in as a lower priority. It's kind of a horrible idea, but it also would probably work fairly well. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not going to be able to get out of here, though. I could jump under to here. And actually, no, a blue underground will probably get all the way out to here. So let's do that. So we'll put that in there. And then blue underground from there to... Where will it go to? It will actually go all the way to there. That's amazing. And then I can spaghetti it through along here and feed it into this box as well. So where are you? Where did that come out? It came out to there. Oh dear, no, don't do that. It wasn't quite long enough for that, so we'll pull that up and go under all of that. Right, and now we need to do some belts to link these up. Conveniently, I just pulled up an enormous quantity of blue belts that I wasn't using anymore, so there's going to be a few spare bits and pieces around here. Yes, regularly, you're not wrong. The ore patches can run out in the end. However, I would like to think I'll probably... I'm not going to say I would notice straight up, but I would have to fix it if they did, which is almost as good. Right, so I can go up to there, and then we'll loader it in like that, and then I can set some sort of thing on that if I want to. Have I run out of... I've not got any underground blue belts. Let's go over and do that bit by hand then. Oh, it's up there. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. I hope I've got a decent number of these. I mean, I'm just sort of going in, assuming that I will have enough. Let's prioritise you to go out to the right. This is going to hurt the supply of enriched of vulcanite that's going over to Norvis, but that's just going to have to be a thing we deal with, I guess. So now over here, let's put in a connection over here so we can prioritise this input. And we'll say to you, I want you to be enabled when the enriched vulcanite. So that one is less than 1,000. Okay, that will work, and there's I think there's a decent amount of it pouring out there because we've got a good ready stream of vulcanite coming in here at the top, or vulcanite ore, whatever it's called. Okay. Interesting. Moving VMs around tends to be fairly straightforward and less likely to break because you're not updating, you're not changing any hardware or anything. Whereas compared to just copying a computer, copying a hard drive from one, or moving a hard drive from one machine to another, where Windows will go, nope, I'm not registered to this hard drive anymore, and or this motherboard and just fails to work, or Linux goes, nope, this is a different graphics card, and therefore I'm going to break everything. Oh, the VM worked fine, but not Discord. Oh, okay. Discord has, as I say, they've switched over to Flatpak instead of package recently, which is a bit annoying. Right. So where was I? More Agnaean core mines, more Agnaean vulcanite mines. Yeah. So we've got the to-do list here, which you probably can't see. Yeah. So Agnaean core mines and Agnaean vulcanite mines. Let's go off and do a core mine. So that means I need to go and find myself some rail, which I've not got, and some cliff explosives, which I have got. Don't know if that's going to be enough, but I'm going to need an enormous quantity of those. So over here, yes, here is a box full of rail. Let's take all of that, because I'm going to need a lot of it. I'm not going to need any of that, so we'll put this in a chest of shame for now. And I'm going to need a couple of core. I'm not going to need any wood. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of... My rail just vanished because of that. That's how the game rolls. I'll get rid of that. The vulcanite, that was the stuff I was actually trying to get rid of, didn't go anywhere. Are there any core miners on this planet? Yes, there are. Let's have some core mining drills. I'm going to need signals as well. There's some signals. I'm going to need some stations. That's going the wrong way. That's taking it out of inventory. Sorry, everyone. I seem to be a little bit tired today, so I might be even dippier than normal. So I apologise for that in advance, but hopefully it won't last. It won't be too problematic. Let's take some refined fuel as an emergency jetpack fuel, because I notice I've only got 5 left, and I don't see any more rocket fuel in these in the warehouse. That's a lot of core miners. Why have I got so many core miners? That's ridiculous. Let's take more. What do you call it? Cliff explosives, because I can see I'm needing a lot of that on the way out here. No, it's not Muppet Show. Yes, it is. No, it's not. That's Mario.
Mario.
There we go. That's Muppet Show. So I need some pieces of rail. Let's go and decide where to put the. N is not the correct button. So there's one there. None of that's an easy one to go after. Let's just run the rails up from here, and blueprints, rails, basic, straight, and make our way all the way up the landscape like this. I don't care about the massive iron patch. It's no use to me. I will just build straight up and. Ignore it. I'll just build straight over the top of it because it is no use to me. There we go. And does he still say balk, balk, balk? Right. Do I have any modern style stations, as in ones that are only a single warehouse? No. All my stations up here are multi warehouse, which is a bit of a waste. So okay, I'm going to have to do a bit of redesign up there. But let's take this anyway, and then redesign it when I get there. And then over here, and then put this in like that. said, do as you're told. Put it in like that. Get rid of all this bit because that is all wrong and will be fixed when I get there. Or won't be because I can't poke it. Right. Hello, Metbar. Welcome. Right, let's go and see if I can find that area where I'm trying to build out some new rails. And maybe I should go on a flight around all of these core mining areas and upgrade them to the new and single warehouse design. Ooh, did I bring some green belts? I've got 40 green belts. That's probably not going to be enough. Might need to find some more of them. Am I on that? No, I'm in the wrong place completely. La 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 la. Flying merrily across the landscape. Flying halfway across the planet. Maybe I should have gone by train. That might have made sense. Oh yes, and this is where we have the drunken railway system as well. Of course, you know, this is going to fail very, very quickly because I'm going to run out of inventory space like that. Because I'm picking up stone faster than I'm picking up. Let's put some of these in there. In fact, let's put as many of those as we can there. I'm going to use my disposal slots as temporary storage for things that I actually do want but don't need right now. Hello, Johan. Were you not already? No. Sorry, I'm losing track of who's joined and not, and I promise it's not because I can't tell you apart or don't care. It's because I have a terrible memory. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So yeah, the big problem with building on Agnea is you dig up stone ridiculously quickly. You get absolutely enormous quantities of it, which is why I think I sent out, I don't know how much stone from this place in various... and hello, Peter, as well. Everyone's joining now. Fantastic. Which is why I ended up sending out huge amounts of stone from this planet when I started building over here. And once I got the spaceship in, there was enormous quantities available to just send out, and it kept it. And it meant I was shipping... Basically, I think I was shipping more stone than vulcanite for quite a long time, which is a bit ridiculous. I could squish it into landfill, but we already have more landfill than we know what to do with. I think we might also have more stone than we know what to do with, but, you know, you can only do one thing at a time. Yeah.
Stone is being turned into landfill.
Oh, is it? Oh, well. At least if I send it over as stone, you've got the choice at the other end, and it can be turned into landfill or not.
Yeah, that sounds like an action item for me to, you know...
Turn the stone into something more useful. Or to use more... Oh, I see. To pave the world.
Pave the world with concrete.
Actually, I might feed some into the glass smelting area.
Too late.
I'm going to do that anyway.
So I can put that there. That's the absolute closest it can go. And then over here we use the cheapest belt I've got, which appears to be... I've got some yellow, so we'll use that. And then we'll switch over to red because I've got some of that as well. I've just upgraded the whole lot. Never mind. So this can feed straight over into this warehouse. Do I have I could use a yellow inserter, a yellow loader here because, well, why not, basically. And then on the other side, I'll use green inserters because let's not mess around. And then, hang on, that's not a part of the train. There's going to be a locomotive there. What are you doing, Laurence? Get it right. There we go. That goes there. That there. 2 down here. And then hopefully I've brought enough belts with me to finish all this off. Wait. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. How big are my train? What sort of trains am I using on this planet? Because it's not 1, 2, 1, 2, is it? That's completely wrong. I'm using 1, 1, 4 trains. Right. Okay. Let's do it again, but with less fail. So that would mean we'd be putting these in. That wouldn't go there. In fact, this would go here. And then I only need belts for this bit and this bit. And I need pylons going across here. Like that. And that. And then come over here, finish these belts off nicely. Like that. Et voila! No train is going to be able to get here, but the theory's good. The other thing I need to do is put in a red cable from here to here, which won't reach, of course. How about here to here? Still won't reach. From here to... Okay. Boom. Boom. There we go. Now the station knows how much is available, and when this fills up, the train station is probably going to complete, or he's going to activate. Yes, that's set up properly. Core pickup. When he gets to 6,000, it'll activate automatically, and it'll call for a train. Nice. Oh, is there a loader the wrong way? There usually is. Yes, that one and that one. Thank you, Doopy. Yeah, loaders. It was an update that came out to Factorio, not space exploration, about partway through our run, which is why some of our older stations are still loading or unloading trains with inserters. But yeah, they did an update, which now means that we can load and unload trains with loaders, which is great because it means there's much less infrastructure required, and you can put in a single. You can have a single. I haven't used up all my rails. Just the bots are being lazy. Stop being lazy, bots. There we go. Which means you can use a single loader. A single warehouse rather than having to use lots and lots of warehouses for one for each wagon in order to get decent loading speed. I think calling it a new update is possibly a little inaccurate because it was probably less than a year ago, but probably more than 6 months ago. So yeah, it was a while ago that they updated that. I can't remember exactly when, but yeah, Krastorio uses the built-in loader mechanism that's part of Factorio, as opposed to creating new ones that are made from magical ultra-fast inserters, and so they. And so when Wooby updated the way the loaders work in the Factorio base code, it crossed over into our game very, very quickly. Oh, January. Okay, so yeah, so my more than 6 months, less than a year was actually pretty good. Right, that's that. Now I kind of want to update this one to do it the other way, but this is a we're kind of full over here. However, we are calling a train, so let's let the train arrive and fill up as much as it can. We'll let this backlog onto the belt for a moment. I assume there's a train on its way. There's a train on its way to a pickup, but I don't think it's this one, judging by where it's going. So it should trigger when there's 6,000. There's not quite 6,000. All right, let's top it up a little bit more then. It's sort of about 6,000, but not actually 6,000. Enable. Are you enabled to say? I've got blue lights on. Yellow lights on there. It makes me think it probably is enabled. I've got 6.1 thousand there now, so that's good enough for me. So we'll let this bit trickle through. Then I'm going to pull all this up and replace it with another. Do I have? Yes, I should have enough belts to do the same sort of thing again. I could just call a train. That would be more sensible, to be honest. Yes, or I could manually go in here and just say enable it by hand. But I don't know. These trains doing the 270s on the roundabout look ridiculous. Fortunately, there isn't too much. Ooh, that was jerky. Fortunately, there isn't too much throughput on this system. Why has my UPS dropped down to 18 then? Did anyone do anything difficult, or is my computer just having a struggle for some reason?
Nope.
Okay. Don't know then. Hang on, I've got bots for this. Let's use a technology that's actually designed for this sort of shenaniganry. Come on, train. We haven't got all day. There it is. I wonder if trains are actually slower on these wiggly tracks. I don't know. Right, so that should load reasonably quickly. Actually, that's really quickly, because it only stacks up to 20. Oh, I've got them... Grumble. There we go. Let's call another train. Yeah, I've got the stack. I've got the train's not coming until there's a double train load, because I couldn't be bothered to do the numbers more carefully. The wiggle, I believe, I think it was Persistent's fault. I suggested it as an amusing idea, and she got really excited and told me I had to do it. So I thought, all right, let's give it a shot. But it was so the theory was, I reckon that it would probably be quicker to put this down than it is to put this sort of rail down. Because each one of these is a single piece of track, whereas a corner goes about 3 times as far, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4 times as far. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, corner goes 4 times 3 times as far. There's something funny business going on with the way they join there. But anyway, each time you put down a corner, you get more distance than each time you put down a straight. So my theory was, if I'm flying along with bots building it like you saw earlier, it should be quicker to build it like this, in theory. Even if it takes the trains a little bit longer to get there because they're a bit slower. But you can always compensate for trains being a bit slower by putting in more trains. Is there a train actually on its way? I have no idea. I don't know if any of these are coming to this particular one. I think opening this up causes my frame rate to bog down a little bit, because apparently showing all 6 of these map displays is apparently difficult. This one might be coming this way. I can't really tell. Ha! Yeah, the new rails will be very interesting. They give lots and lots of possibilities. Nope, it's going a different way. What about you? Who knows? I can't pick these up. I don't have the inventory space for it. I mean, I could put down an additional warehouse and transfer it across, I guess. Oh, will it? Hover over the station. Okay, there is a train on its way. Thank you, regular. Sorry, I saw you say that before, but it somehow didn't quite get into my brain. I have no good excuse as to why that didn't happen. Junk, 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 junk. There we go. Now we're full. So let's pull up all of this, because all of this is now nonsense and unnecessary. And let's this I should use map mode, not navsat mode. And then I can just copy this. In fact, let's copy a bit more of it than that. Let's copy that much of it, because then I get the station as well, and make sure everything's lined up properly, and yada yada yada. Then back down here again, I can go put that there, boom, and then I can pick that up, run this down here, across here, and then yep, I've still got some yellow loaders. Nice, put that there, and finally link up the red cable here to tell the station when to trigger. Put you back into... oh, you're already in... Oh, because I copied and pasted. Yeah, that's fine. So this train's going to sit here until it gets the last sort of the last stack or so that it needs, which is probably going to be... There's probably enough of it there already. Right, there we go. That's one station upgraded. Now, where do I want to go next? There is another core patch here, and I guess that means I'll extend this one up and across, because I could extend this one up, but I think that's further. There's one here which is clearly going to come up off this horrible nightmare down here. That one has already been grabbed. That one's grabbed. There's one down here, so that's extend the rails around like that. And these. Okay, so there's only like 3 more of them, I think. So one there. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 4 more of them. That seems manageable. Let's get on and do that, and upgrade some of the other stations as well while we're at it. Right, so that train's gone. Yes, so the train segment, the rail curve is made up of multiple pieces of rail. That is definitely true. However, I'm pretty sure that the bot will carries it out as one piece. All of that bit, I think the bot carries out as one piece, and therefore it is quicker. It is also significantly more ridiculous, and so maybe I shouldn't be doing it. It does slow the trains down, so I'm going to stop doing it now, even though it was amusing, just because it's probably a good idea really not to. That's a bit close for comfort, but no, it'll do. And then I need to put the junction at the top. We'll do that as I fly up there. Actually, do I have a locomotive? Let's go up there by train. It's slightly slower, I think, but it requires slightly less thinking, and I can use cheaper fuels like coal, which I've got lots of now. Yeah, so this will allow me to trundle up there. We can place down all the stuff on this side, and it should still get the pylons in the middle. That's nice and easy. Yes, exactly, no guard. Yes, it drops down the curved rail piece in just in one go. But to be honest, this is more sensible, really, and it'll get the trains to go through more quickly. But the having the curly rail is amusing nonetheless. So I'll leave in what I've already got. I won't go through and rip too much of it up. Hey, Elia, welcome. You join me on Agnea, where I am currently trying to get more core mining going through the nice simple process of sitting in a train wishing I had Farl. Which is amusing because Marc was having similar grumbles is too strong a word, but similar cravings last week because he's going off to look at it. He's looking at another planet which has lots and lots of water on it, which I think is actually even worse than these cliffs. But this is a slow process. I would be very, very happy if I could just file my way straight across the landscape. And I'm sure you've all seen the video I made of how quick and effective and amazing Farl is, because it is lovely. Right, I need a junction. I need a single chunk junction because that's what I'm using on this planet. That goes there. I said that goes there. There we go. That's better. There's too many signals on this junction now because I put down the normal rail and the junction. But actually, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think there's any problems with it. It's just there's two signals on the way out of some of the some of the junction routes and on the entrance as well over there. Yeah, Farl is very nice. It allows you to go screaming across the landscape until you hit biters, basically, or until you run out of stuff. The biters are the big problem with Farl, in my experience. So on a peaceful planet like this one, it would be absolutely perfect. You could just go charging straight across, putting down absolutely everything in one go. Oh, it's not quite so good at corners. Are a little bit awkward. You have to slow down a lot for them if you don't want things to go horribly, horribly wrong. But it's so much better than bimbling along gradually with waiting for your bots to put down rail like this, because you end up going so slowly. Oh, and your inventory fills up as well with stuff you don't really want. Do I have any wagons? Of course I don't. That would be useful. Warehouse of shame? Warehouse of shame. Warehouse of stone, anyway. And yeah, I'm not going to be able to pick that up because there's going to be too much. There's going to be. Yeah, I just won't have the inventory space for it. So that's unfortunate, but never mind. That goes there. There you go. Right, and then I need to paste this in here, like, let's put it down here, actually. I don't know why, it just feels neater to put it there. And I think if I put that there, am I then going to be able to link that rail? And yes, I am. I'm not going to be able to link this one in properly, but it can come from here. That's fine, too. There we go. And then I can put one of these in here. And then still got 38 pieces of yellow belt left, which is quite impressive. I think that's more than I started with. No, get out of the train. I said get out of the train. There we go. Don't get run over by it. That would be unfortunate and extremely embarrassing. Nope, I've run out of yellow belt. Okay, well, it lasted a little while. I'll have to upgrade to red belt along here. I do think I've still got a yellow loader left, so that can be a yellow loader there. Yellow loader, red loader, yellow loader, red loader. Build up all of that. Oh, and I haven't quite finished. The thing I copied didn't have all the cables in place, but that should work nicely now, and I just need power out over here. Like that. And boom. No, I say boom. I wasn't in what's the name mode. There we go. Took a bus, blimey. I feel like the last time I took a bus, I discovered it was far more expensive than driving. No, it was far more expensive than driving, almost as expensive as taking a taxi, and massively slower than either of them. So I kind of gave up. That said, if I was going to say that said, if I was in the centre of London, I might. But no, if I was in the centre of London, I'd probably use the tube because that's what it's there for, and it is much, much better than almost any other transport method, as people keep demonstrating with Top Gear style races. Yeah, I have to admit, back in the days when I used to get the bus to school every day, back when I was an actual child, and I think most of the time then I'd just sort of wander up to the top of the bus and the driver would see me there and then therefore would stop. But yeah, pressing the bell is probably more sensible, really. Because it means you're not wandering around on a moving bus. But I got quite good at bus surfing. I say surfing. I mean it was moving around on a bus that was walking around on a bus that was moving. It's not that difficult. Yes. Oh yeah, thank you, Regular and Duper. Yes, I spotted those just before I left. Fortunately. Let's make sure that it is actually working, because I wouldn't put it past me to have got it wrong somewhere else. And all the loaders are pointing in the right directions because it's a copy paste. So that seems to be all right. Yeah, we've discovered that if you're going into London, as long as you don't hit the congestion charge zone, it's actually cheaper. If you've got 2 people in the car, it's actually cheaper to drive in and then and pay for parking than it is to get the train for 2 people. For a single person, it's cheaper to go by train. And if there's congestion charge, then if it's congestion charge time, or then the numbers change a bit again. But yeah, at best case, the train is actually more expensive than driving, even when you take car parking into account as well. It's a bit ridiculous. And if you have stuff to take with you, then well, driving is obviously better, because you can chuck quite a bit more in a car than you can carry on a train. But yeah, I'm speaking
Funny
specifically.
story, when I was at uni, the parking ticket, so the ticket for parking in an illegal spot in the city was like €5, and parking for longer than 2 hours was like €6. So
Right.
Go figure.
Yeah, I can see that one. It reminds me actually when I had my first job after university, there was a well, I was taking a sort of slightly odd route to work. I'd get a train for a chunk of it and then cycle the rest of it, just to cut sort of about 20 minutes of cycling out of the middle. And because that was just a sort of between a couple of stations that were quite a long way out of London, the chances of ever running into a ticket inspector on that part of the route was almost negligible. And the penalty for being caught without a ticket was about £10 or something, and the ticket to go that distance was about £3 or £4. So yeah, the maths was not in the favour of buying a ticket, shall we say. I think I did eventually buy a ticket because I felt bad about sort of not. But yeah, the odds were definitely in your favour for not bothering. So Duper, yes, it would. Yes and no. It would make a certain amount. It would mean the train. It's a latency versus throughput thing. So because these stations are filling up to 6,000, there is a certain amount being buffered in these stations. Like there probably isn't enough yet to call a train. Well, there probably just about is. I think it's 4K probably to fill a train, I would guess. So yeah, in theory, a train could come out a bit sooner to here to pick the stuff up, but you're still going to get exactly the same amount over per minute as you would if you were a bit more sensible about it. So, yeah, yes, technically, it would mean you get a little burst of a little bit more coming through, but in the long run, it would make absolutely no difference whatsoever. Right, now I can do the same thing over here. So more rails, more basics, more straight rails coming across here. Oh. Doot. And then doot. I'm gonna have to go past that one. Doot. And do something weird with the stations, because that's weird. Down here, that's much further than I need to go, but never mind. Ah, that's all wrong. Never mind. There we go. Oh, you're in auto mode now because I told you to go somewhere. Right, let's go back to manual mode. Oh, we can repair some track on the way back out here as well. That'll be nice. There must have been, I don't know, meteor strike there apparently. Oh, my inventory's full again. There we go. I'm going to just end up leaving warehouses all over this planet with little piles of stone in them, aren't I? Have I run out of pylons? I have. I've run out of big pylons. Okay, time to go back and get some more pylons. And then maybe I'll go and get that stone as well. Oh, reversing is slow. Why is reversing so slow? I would like to go to here. Let's take that out of the inventory. Let's take that. Oh, actually, I don't think there are. Well, there probably are some. Logistic spots on this planet, but there aren't very many of them. I don't think. Has that? No. Yes, maybe. Yes, we're on our way. Good. So the other thing I want to consider is perhaps putting in some more vulcanite mines, because these two, I mean, how are they keeping up? There's 350 stacks in that one. Maybe they are keeping up absolutely fine. You're not a vulcanite mine. How are you doing? Ooh, jerkily apparently. There's a warehouse at the top and the bottom of this mine. That's a bit silly. Yeah, that one's
So
full.
I
Okay.
just started the search. Did you notice any drops?
I did, but I've also noticed some drops when you haven't been searching, so it's hard to know what's to blame.
We're at about 40.
Ooh, I
just
felt
over
some
40 at the
then.
moment.
Yeah,
Is it
I'm
still
down.
searching.
I'm down to 15,
No,
20.
it was like 5 seconds or 2 seconds.
We might have lost a few UPS while it was happening.
Okay.
I think I need a way through here, because I've been stacking trains in here while they wait to go off to the core place. Right, put that there, and then that goes there.
So, Tristan, if I want to have quantum processors at my bioregion, bots or train or...
You can use a train. Give me a moment. I'm setting up a train here and trying to
Oh yes, I need to get rid of
make sure I
that.
do it right.
And we are currently not producing any.
And that.
What were we missing?
What's the short of
They just arrived, the holmium cables.
Big pylons.
Train team.
Well, I've got lots of them.
Yeah,
Let's take
they
lots of
just
them.
came through.
Alright. Yeah, it churns through a lot of them.
Yeah.
Let's upgrade that a little bit. There we go.
And I'm gonna
But
need
it's-
even more.
Essentially, you want a station like this one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Note
hope.
that decider combinator there.
Yes. So put a 1/6. Yeah. Okay.
How are we doing down here? Still no
And
cool.
it will turn up with all sorts
Okay.
of holmium stuff. So
And
only-
I have to filter it. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. Basically the same as my setup here.
Oh dear. Why did you get destination full while you were on the move? That's not supposed to happen.
presumably you have a station that is enable disabling.
I guess, but I'm a bit surprised. Can I have some frames, please? Why is my computer struggling today? I mean, I've got I don't know. It's supposed to be faster than Tristan's, and therefore shouldn't be I shouldn't be getting frame rate issues. Grumble, 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 grumble. I have noticed I don't know. I've had a few times when I've felt my computer's been being a bit slower than I would expect it to be recently, and I'm wondering if I've got I don't know. Could be hard drive problems, but then I don't know. Factorio is on my NVMe drive, so it's possible that drive's struggling. But then I think solid state drives, you don't tend to get slowdown when a drive is going. You just get the drive dies, I think. Although I have to admit, I'm not sure. I've not been using solid state drives for long enough. No, I said turn there, but I probably pressed the button too late. Go forwards. There we go.
Configuring a train that's going up and down an elevator as much as it can, while not wanting to stop it from doing that, is a little
Yeah, because it keeps disappearing while you're trying to set it up, I presume.
yeah.
Yeah, I know you. I feel your pain. Right, right. I'm going to do this core mine, and then I'm going to do something else because this isn't the most exciting type of Factorio. This isn't the most exciting of Factorio content. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. There's the core seam, so we'll put the drill in. Yes, put the drill in there. Thank you.
I might need a second train going around this loop
Loop
as
that
well.
around there like that. paste the station in again like that. No, wait, not that. Let's put it in a bit further up, and then there's bound to be room for the input rail like this. And the output rail as well on the top when I get up there. Yes, then we have one goes from there onto there. Now, unfortunately, I suspect I'm not actually going to get that much more ore out of this, all that many more core chunks out of this, because it's I put in 2 more drills, and I've already got quite a few on this planet, so each one of these isn't going to make that much difference because it's going to make everything slower. But still, I mean, it's going to help a little bit, and it's probably worth it. I'm missing some pylons apparently. All right, let's head on. Oh, I still need to put in the cable across there, and I've run out of green belts by the looks of it. Yes, I have. Okay, we're going to have to choose blue belts here then, which is a shame, but blue belts are still fairly quick. There we go. Yeah, that sounds right, No Guard. Yes. So the question is, would that cause my computer to slow down a bit? And I suspect it. I don't think it would in this sort of way, because I've got enough RAM that it should be able to load the entire. That I thought it'd be able to load the entire game into RAM. Although that said, the map is enormous. So actually, no, I say it's enormous. It's not like 32 gig enormous, so it should be okay. I don't know. I don't know what's causing the slowdown. It's probably insufficient processor. But there's not really anything else I can offload from the... there's nothing else I can offload from this computer, because everything that's running on here is kind of necessary for the purposes of the stream. So, unless I moved audio off, and audio and Discord off, but that seems like a bit of a mission. Okay, so there's no power here. So somewhere along this line, somewhere along here, this power line is broken. It'll be where I was building it up, and I ran out of pylons and didn't realise, and had to go back and get some more. There'll be a gap in them somewhere along there that I didn't fill on the way through. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't lead to performance issues, I wouldn't have thought. So it's probably just that the factory's getting too big, and so everything's starting to struggle, which is kind of fair, I suppose, really. There we go. Now do we have power? Yes, we do. So presumably that means if I look down over here again, now this is running. Excellent. Right, so that's another core miner implemented, installed, set up, all of that sort of stuff. Let's do some repairing while we're going along here as well. There we go. And take you to here. Looks like a good place. Hello, Johan. Welcome, and again. And oh, you're right. You've got to wherever you're going. Excellent. Okay, so remove warehouse from output. Let's have a look at the to-do list again while I'm en route here. So I've removed the warehouse from the output of the core crushing. I've done more Agnair core mines. I haven't done more Agnair vulcanite mines because I can't be bothered. I did want to speed off the vulcanite unloading. That rings a bell. Let's go and have a look at that. That's going to be some more green inserters and belts and things. Are you waiting for that train? Okay. Just waiting for all the trains, apparently. I'm... looks like I feel like I'm a low priority. Why did that train go... Did that train just come in from here and go all the way around there? It certainly looked like it did. I feel like this game is not treating me as a priority. Oh, it's probably because I've tried to go into a... yes, it's because I tried to go into a slot that was full up here, and it's changed signals all the way, so I couldn't go that way. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm okay with that, because that's sort of expected behaviour. So yes, I wanted to speed up the unloading of these trains over here. Well, that one's already going at three belts per train, so that one's absolutely fine. The ridiculous thing is, this one is unloading at 3 belts per wagon. And then feeding one system down here. This one is unloading at 1 belt per wagon and trying to feed 2. So it's no wonder this one's struggling. Oh yes, I've decided to stop using Kick, Johan, because essentially I was having to pay for it indirectly, because in order to get Restream to stream to enough different services, you have to pay for it. And basically, apart from you, I don't think anyone was actually watching on Kick, and you're watching on other services. So I decided it wasn't worth it. But thank you for your loyalty on that platform while I was actually using it. Right, I'm going to go back up to my spaceship and see if I have any more green
Might want to
belts.
look here. Someone didn't limit the request for vulcanite.
Oh, and that's unrelated, but oh yeah. Well done there, Mike. Right, I'm not quite sure how to fix that really.
I'll fix it.
Okay, I guess you get. Oh, well, you forget to stop it from putting too much into it in space. However, you've reminded me of something that somebody told me in the comments, which is kind of serious, and I should have fixed before. So, this is a little bit unfortunate and slightly embarrassing. Over here, last week, I put in this extra warehouse along over here, and then completely forgot to link it in. And so everything in this warehouse, we've now brought up a second copy of, and that's quite a lot of stuff. Are you going to open? Yeah, all of this stuff we brought an additional ones of, which is annoying. So what I should actually be doing over here is not linking all of this stuff in by cable like that. I should be telling this MacGuffin here to also read out the logistics network contents and feed that out into the system. And this is how I should have set it up in the first place, but I didn't. Hang on, what's going on over here? Okay, so if I link that to there, then we'll have then the numbers that are being sent down to Norvis will be crazily crazy. Is it you? Are you? Yeah, now we've got massive positive numbers over there. So I should then also remove the red cable from here, I believe. Oh, there's a link to that one there, so we're going to be asking for... Okay, I'll put in one of these here, and then unred cable this. Yes, I am of course doing all of this live because I'm a muppet. Can we have this pylon please? Quickly. There we go. Do that. So stop calling for extra low density structures. Anything else down here that's linked in that isn't to a logistics chest? I'm basically just looking for red cables. Oh, this one over here apparently looks like it might be, but we're not using the rocket anymore, so that's probably all right. Yeah, I think that's all right now. There aren't any other non-logistics ones here. Hey, newbie. Okay, well, welcome to the streams that are actually live, and thank you for joining and all that sort of thing. Good to have you around, and I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, this means you can actually join in with chat and ask questions and stuff like that. So yeah, hopefully this will be a lot more fun, a lot more interesting. I kind of want to get rid of. At some point, I want to get rid of enormous quantities of this stuff, just dump it into the disposal system over here, to send it back down to Norvis, to get it back into the system, into circulation down there, because we have so much stuff up here that all this is filled up, and it's got a bit ridiculous. This is supposed to be a resources warehouse, not a miscellaneous stockpiling warehouse. Oh! Someone pointed out to me, I remember now, yeah, the other thing that was pointed out to me in the comments was these should be green warehouses, because as it is, because they're red. If, for example, we put down a load of space scaffolding, it'll probably get taken from these ones over here because they're nearer, rather than getting taken from these. So these can't be red because we want them to be lower priority. So we can't make them purple, because if we made them purple, they'd forever be sending the stuff back to this yellow warehouse. Can't make them blue because that'd be silly. But making them into green warehouses should work. So I would like an upgrade planner and some spare space up here. So I'd like an upgrade planner. And I want to turn red warehouses into green warehouses. And I don't know if we even have any up here, but we'll find out in a moment. So all of these should be green warehouses, so that stuff gets taken from them by priority. Let's find out.
Laurence, if you were wondering why you were struggling to keep Agnea keeping up with the demand,
is it because it's all because Mike's been stealing it all?
800,000 to 900,000 vulcanite on Kothar.
Hundreds of thousands?
Yeah, like between 8 and 900,000.
Jeez. Where? Yeah. How many warehouses full is that? Okay, there's three warehouses there.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Holy crap.
8 and a bit.
Right. Okay. Damn it, wee Mike. Right. Okay. Well, I shall thoroughly roast him in the catch-up videos for this, even though he's not here. My gods. Right. Okay, no God. No, I haven't looked at Discord in that sort of context. So, right. So not only has Mike been setting up ugly systems that use too many warehouses, he's also not been putting any sorts of limits on them. I mean, now
I will defend him for the warehouse part.
well, for having
Because that
too
was
many.
Before
Oh yeah,
it
that's okay. But not having
the issue was basically this constant combinator wasn't connected to anything, and it just sent minus 90,000 to Norbit.
good.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Oh dear. Right. Well, that's interesting. So there's 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, as you say, but yeah, many hundreds of thousands of vulcanite. Okay, well, on the plus side, at least that might make it a little bit easier to stockpile it up properly now. Oh no. That is some impressive nonsense. So well, oh,
you have the to-do list.
yes, thank you, Doopy. Yes, yeah. Please do tell me when I've left it up because I can't. It doesn't appear on my main screen, so I don't. I easily. It's too easy for me to forget it. Yes, so I shall try and do that. Why is this train? Is this train endlessly circulating? Oh, I don't know. Goodness knows. I don't even know what this train's doing, but it's turned up with half full and is stocking up again. Yes, we
I
do.
assume that's Marc in the process.
No, that's me.
Oh, okay, that's all right. Yes, there should be a CME deflection on this planet. Yes, here it is. So we've got all these We've got tanks of steam, and we've got and turbines, and we've got an umbrella defense down here. So yeah, hopefully we won't get 5,000. No, 500,000 vulcanite destroyed by a rogue coronal mass ejection wandering through and deciding it hates everybody. Jeez. Okay. Right, well, I guess he's going to get through it gradually. So looking here where none of it is being used. Oh. I'm in awe at the level of fail, to be honest. Oh, I see. This goes over here to be turned into the... Yeah, so it's all been brought here in order to make pyroflux for the cooking of the ingots. And cooking one ingot takes 5 pyroflux. So he's got enough for 100,000 ingots, probably 200,000, almost 200,000 ingots. And he's making... none at all, apparently. What? There we go.
I mean, what is he even doing here with all that cabling?
Best not to ask questions like that. Oh, he's making 500 per 500 per minute. So the 500,000 is going to last 1,000 minutes, which is still, actually that's still quite a long time. Well, that's about approximately 20 hours to yeah. So yes. So yeah, the delivery cannons are still being used. This is actually my fault. This part is not Mike's fault. This part is my fault. We're still using delivery cannons to bring in the enriched vulcanite because I completely forgot that we were shipping it over by delivery cannon. Ripped out everything, broke it completely, and then went oops a week or two ago. Put the delivery cannons back in as a temporary system. And one of the things on the to-do list, which you probably can't read because it's all in white, is to start shipping the enriched vulcanite over to Kothar by spaceship, which is going to be an interesting system, but hopefully not too unmanageable. So that is, I think, as far as I'm aware, that's the only thing in the entire game that is still using delivery cannons. I could be wrong, but I think there's certainly not much else that's using them. Most of it has been upgraded. Yes.
Would you like me to completely drain that last warehouse in the stack on the bus? Just chuck the entire thing down to Norvis and just let it start again.
Probably, yes.
I'm wondering if it's worth doing that with the bottom 3 entirely.
There are some space belts in there and some space underground belts, the space splitters. Those should probably be pulled out, and space pipes. The rest of it, though, is all stuff that has come up from Norvis, and so sensibly could be taken down there, shuffled around, and brought back up again. Yeah, am I actually doing it with all of them makes certain sense, yeah. There's lots of space trains up here as well. Well, I don't know if they're being made on the ground or up here. Otherwise, there's probably going to... Oh, there's a load of space scaffolding as well.
Yeah, I'm chucking space stuff through.
Okay.
Into that purple chest.
Oh, you've turned that one off there. Okay, that's fine. So, yeah, I guess that'll put it all into the into this one, the beryllium. No, the beryllium bulkheads one for a while. There's quite a lot of miscellaneous junk in there already. But that said, having it in there is not necessarily. I mean, having a bit of stuff up here doesn't matter. It just got a bit out of control and a bit crazy. So
it might block stuff temporarily.
Yeah, but no, I think yes, I think this is probably a reasonable thing to do. Because you could put a filter inserter on the bottom of there as well that does the that unloads everything except space items with a blacklist instead of a whitelist. But I'm not sure. You might as well wait for it to finish and then just put in a loader. To be honest, I think you might be done.
That's those ones specifically. There's some. I don't know how many colours of.
Oh, those things.
Deep space belts.
Yeah, that's a good point. That stuff could be done with getting rid of. Yeah, well, it makes. I'm not so sure it makes a lot of sense, Peter, but it certainly makes some sense. a little bit of sense. Right. So back to the old to-do list. Oh yeah, speeding up vulcanite unloading. I remember. And then I came here for some reason. Oh yeah, I came down here to do so. Yes, I was going to get rid of the coal, the stone and the coal. Got some core fragments there, which I'm not going to get rid of. Then. Yeah, back up here. Oh, I remember. I know what I was doing. Yes, I was going to go back up to space and try and see if I could find any more green belts. That seems like a plan.
You may want to hurry before I send them all down to Norvis.
Oh, no. My local space. Agnean space. Ah, stop. Just stop it. This not... Oh, never mind. I'll grab that back out of there then. Fine. No, I think I brought all the green belts down by the looks of it. Yeah, I did. There's a load more blue. Let's take some more blue just in case I run out at any point. But no, there's no more green belts up here, so we're gonna have to unload slightly more slowly with that one. Or alternatively, I could go over and nick some of the green belts from the other one, because this doesn't need to unload as quickly. So I come to here. Oh, no. I go to over here. And yeah, take this one down to 2. Oh, inventory's full. Put that back into my disposal slots, because why not? And try and remember to deal with it at some point. Just wait for this train to finish unloading. Okay, it's getting there. Pick up all of this stuff, and now that's now lots of belt I can reuse. So then over here, the bots will catch up eventually. I don't care. I'm going to be mean to them. Right, there we go. So you need an extra unloader, you need an extra unloader, and then we need various more over here. So this should have 6, and that one will go to there. That one will go to there. That one will go to there, and we don't need this bit here. No, it shouldn't really matter. There should be enough trains that I'm happy to have them queuing up at the stations over here. That's basically fine. Oh, missed one. Yeah, there's about 6 trains doing this loop, so having 2 in this station, 2 in this station, and then 2 just wandering around going wherever should be fine, except this one seems to run into... Yeah, except maybe I've got slightly too many? I'm not quite sure. Yeah, there should be room for all of the trains to sort of to wander around the factory appropriately. Things should be okay with them just waiting in the stations, and having them waiting in the station so you can just keep it topped up is absolutely fine as far as I'm concerned. I think I don't really see a problem with that. I may have not thought of a problem. There may be a problem that I haven't thought of, but I can't think of one. Have I turned that off when I was making videos about it? No, this is still turned on. Inventory cleanup is turned on, but Shift C doesn't seem to be getting rid of the junk out of my inventory. Like, oh, maybe I'd already done it. What? Seems to have gone now. Anyway, yeah. Tristan, would you mind dropping the... I don't know. I'm not sure whether to ask you to drop the game speed a little bit or not, because most of the time 40 seems to be absolutely... Whatever we're running at seems to be absolutely fine, but then I keep getting little glitches of slowdown. So
I could clamp it to 40. Because mine's drifting above 40 sometimes.
Yeah, okay, let's try that, because mine drifted down to 30 then. Yeah, let's try clamping it at 40 and see how that goes. Let's go back to the to-do list. So I've sped up vulcanite unloading. I'm considering another drop-off station, but at the moment I don't think I need to. Oh yes, check the oil supply on Agnea. So Agnea has oil being brought in here by this train. It has oil, also has oil coming in from the core processing, and it's turning both of those into sulfur and petroleum gas. Over here we have, that's Immersite. Down somewhere we have a big oil mine. Here it is. 762,352. There's about 1 million left. Problem is, I can't remember how much there was when we initially started. Okay, 2 of these have died. 2 of these drills have died. 1 of these drills has died. Okay, so I would go so far as to say we are ripping through the oil a bit quicker than I would ideally like to. So one of the things that it would be nice to do is start shipping the excess sulfur that's being produced on Talos over here in the spaceship. So when the spaceship comes over from between Norvis to when it comes from Agnea from Norvis to Agnea, it has a certain amount of miscellaneous stuff for these guns and elevator cables and some ice in it, but it doesn't bring over any sulfur. And I think, excuse me, starting to bring over some sulfur would be a good idea, TM. Because over in Norbit we have crazy amounts of it being dropped off by the spaceship that comes in from Talos, which is this one. Loads and loads of sulfur comes in, and it's got to the point where some of it, we've got so much of it now that some of it is getting dumped into this warehouse and taken away to be taken down to Norvis, and yeah, that's mildly wasteful. So at the moment, we've got it filling up the train that goes to the spaceship that goes out to Talos with a certain amount of sulfur, because lots of it's required over there, and some of it goes into the big rid spaceship, which is this one. So we're feeding in some of the sulfur in there as well. But we could send a lot of it over to Agnea as well. Now, I don't think we can actually get to the point of supplying all of the sulfur that we need to Agnea, because I think I did the maths ages ago and worked out you can't fit it all in the spaceship. But we could ship quite a lot of it over. And
do you want me to set up the Norbit side?
Yeah, sure, by all means, yes, please. Now, remember that we don't want... I'll ask for a huge amount of it, but
yes,
the spaceship can depart...
only so much that it can fit into a ship.
Yeah, basically, yeah, have the spaceship depart whether or not the sulfur is full, or the sulfur is fit the requirements. Because I'll just pick a fairly arbitrary, and we don't want to, and I don't want the ship to not leave because it doesn't have enough sulfur.
You also don't want too much sulfur to arrive. It's unlikely, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll ask for sort of a warehouse of sulfur or something like that.
Yeah, if we're not using using vulcanite for some reason, I suppose the ship wouldn't be travelling, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. So up here I've got... And maybe I'll make it half a warehouse. So that's call it 200 stacks. Because there's a lot of ice in this as well. So 200 stacks times 50, so that's 100, 10,000. So I'll ask for... 25,000 for a full warehouse. I'll ask for 10,000. I'll ask for 10,000 for now. And because that'll fit into... Actually, no, all of these as well can fill up. So actually, no, it could be more like 50. I could ask for 50,000, come to think of it. Elegance, mostly regular. There's something elegant and simple and pleasing about having a single spaceship come out, a single spaceship going back and forth. That's pretty much it, I think, if I'm being honest. Right, here's my ice request. So let's ask for 50,000 sulfur as well.
It's also weird and novel.
Yeah, that too. Yes, we like doing things differently for the sake of it, because we've all played this game before. Well, yes, no, we all of us. Yes, we have all played.
Ooh.
Well done, first AI core.
core.
Only less than 182 hours in as well. Even more impressive.
Is that the main thing needed for the new labs?
I think so. Yeah.
Cool. That's probably worth making a couple of those.
Let's feed that in up here.
Dynamic emitters as well, and nanomaterial. Maybe not.
Okay, I was mainly doing it for the new robopods.
Ah.
No, bad undergrounds. And let's move this one down as well. There we go. Just space it out a little bit from the problem area. Alright, so this is my belt of sulfur. Yeah, okay, and up, and then across. Wow, I lined that up perfectly. That was extremely fortuitous because it was basically just a drag at pseudo-random. So that comes up to there. Then we have doop, and then actually I'm going to go over and put in the splitter by hand because I don't want to stop the flow of sulfur through here. Even though the system seems to have stopped now that Mike isn't taking all of the sulfur, all the vulcanite in the universe, there's now actually a decent amount of it available. No, don't. So down here, what? Oh, actually, why has this stopped? Oh, we've run out of vulcanite ore. We have here anyway. Where are all my trains? What's going on? Okay, they're on their way, but
They're on strike from having been overworked.
Probably. Can't say I blame them. The amount of vulcanite we've been pulling through the system. Yeah, I think all my trains are off loading up at the moment rather than unloading, rather than waiting to unload. The loading is being done by 3 blue belts per. I'm loading by 3 blue belts per wagon, and I'm unloading by 2 green belts per wagon. What are you doing? What? Is there something funny going on down here? That this is deactivated because it's... Yes, the mine... Oh. Yeah, I need to do something cleverer with the mines. In fact, you know what? Let's just set this to... Let's turn off the enable disable on these because there's 2 mines and umpteen trains. These don't need to be clever. That does need to be 3 enabled disable off. There we go. So we'll just leave the stations on all the time, and the trains can go out and queue up at them. That seems better, rather than having a train leave arbitrarily like that. I think yeah, this has got to the I need more. What are you waiting for? Christmas probably. Oh, there's just too many lots of trains. Okay, yeah, I need more vulcanite mines. We're not pulling it out of the ground fast enough to keep everything satisfied. However. Now that we're not trying to send 900,000 vulcanite over to Mike, maybe things will calm down a little bit. Limiting the station based on the warehouse will probably balance them. Yeah, you're right. But also having plenty of trains rattling around, and if this one fills up, let's drop this one's train limit down to 2. That will hopefully make things a little bit more sensible. Okay. What was I even doing? Oh yeah, so now we're gonna start getting sulfur through here. Kind of tempted to have 2. No, I'm not. There's no point. I shouldn't get sulfur into this warehouse. That was just a sort of a temporary blip thing, I think. So that should be fun. That would be okay. The sulfur will all come down to this warehouse because it's set up that way up in orbit. I think. Let's check. View opposite end is what I meant to press. Yeah, so the sulfur comes out of this one. The ice comes out of this one. So the sulfur is getting sent over. Yes, sulfur goes to the back 2 wagons. Ice to the front 2. That's fine. That's true. The one at the right does get all the trains first. Once again though, it's all about. It doesn't matter which machines are running, as long as there's a certain amount of vulcanite being dug up out of the ground, and as long as it's all getting processed, it doesn't actually matter which machines it goes through. It doesn't actually make any difference. So I think it's irrelevant. As long as we're getting through everything that's being dug up and we're not just idly stockpiling it, it's the same as whether it's worth as how much you stockpile in the station for a core miner. Eventually, it'll all get used up. It doesn't matter. The overall throughput is the same. So we've got 125, 160. This is filling up fairly quickly. Many stacks over there. As long as this mine hasn't stopped digging up because it's completely full, it doesn't make any difference, and it hasn't. This is only 2/3 full, and there are still trains coming in over here because there's more trains than there is space in the other station. So, the 2 unloading stations. Yeah. Oh yes, I know. But again, it doesn't matter as long as all of the vulcanite is getting put somewhere. Although actually, with this one sitting here, I actually still think it doesn't matter, because if there's a train sitting here, then future trains will end up going to this station instead. So it is all as long as there isn't any vulcanite backing up in the mines, then we are getting through all of it, and therefore at the end there is the same amount coming out that there would be no matter which machines are doing it. Yes, it does look nicer if all the machines are going brr, but it's sort of. But on the other hand, if we're not digging up enough vulcanite, the machines aren't all going to go brr because there isn't enough vulcanite for them to brr on. So, yeah, meh is what I say to you. Oh really? You're almost certainly going to be right, because that keeps happening to me. Oh yeah. It's worse than that. It's 1 for each wagon. It was wrong. So there we go. Now it can load the train literally twice as quickly. I keep doing that. I keep putting these things in and ending up with them the wrong way round, and it's really annoying. Oh look, there's another train here ready almost immediately, which is fantastic. I could put in more signals along here so it comes in a little quicker, but no. Yeah, exactly regular. The rate limit is the mines rather than anything else. So if I want it to go faster, I need to put in more mines. But I don't think I need it to go faster. If we look at if we can spell vulcanite, if we look at the graphs over the last time, we are producing 3,000. Oh, we are actually still consuming it faster than we're using it, apparently. Faster than we're producing it, which is impressive. I am honestly very surprised at that. But apparently we're making 3.4 thousand per minute and we're using 4.1 thousand per minute. How? And back over the last 10 hours. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's how. No, I'm not. I was looking at the right thing then. Over the last 10 hours, we're using it less quickly than we're producing it. I don't think that is the mic problem. Because Mike wasn't using it at a ridiculous rate. He was just stockpiling all of it in ridiculous quantities of it. So I don't think that is a mic-related problem. Who's getting attacked?
Kothar. That looks like delivery cannon
That does.
stuff.
Kothar.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And it's it's enriched vulcanite. So there's too much enriched vulcanite coming in. So I bet Mike has done something dumb over here.
No, that was me. Sorry.
Okay, you've done something dumb over here. Okay, well that is also possible. I'll turn the guns off for the moment.
Oh yeah, please.
Guns. What's guns? Off. Right, guns are deactivated. Please let me know when to turn them back on again.
Yeah, I didn't notice he was piping it all through this warehouse.
Okay, maybe we can still blame Mike in that case. Right, so that was on the old to-do list. That was check oil supply on Agnea. How is the mine doing? And the mine seems to be, there's 1 million left in it. I think that means it's got through half of it, because I have a feeling there was about 2 million initially. So we're starting to bring the excess sulphur to Agnea, or at least we will once Marc has finished clearing up after Mike and himself and is shipping it over. So probably at some point we'll start to get some sulphur through. So that's great. Oh yes, I need to go out and fix Talos and plague it and stuff like that. I do also need to ship the enriched vulcanite to Agnea by spaceship. No, I need to take enriched vulcanite from Agnea by spaceship. That's wrong, and take it to Kothar. That's a thing to be set up. Although, yeah, let's do that. Because I think that's something that's fairly... I'll do the first half of that, and then tell Mike when he comes back next week that there is a supply of enriched vulcanite available up in the space station for him. So, the way I shall do that... right, I know what I'm going to do, I think. If I go to Norvis Orbit, I'm going to need to set up a... I can either ship a large quantity of it over and do the sort of the I don't care whether it's double the amount I'm actually asking for thing, which is fairly effective. So that's where you set up a request on the remote side, and then if there's ever less than the amount you're requesting in the chest on the remote side, then you send more out until you hit the limiter. But then that does mean you can potentially end up with twice as much as you're asking for there, because when the spaceship takes off, it'll all be in the spaceship and it won't be counted towards it. The way to get round that is to do what Marc has done with Big Grid, which is where you count every single thing in and out of the system, in order to make sure that you know how much is in transit as well as how much is in the space stations.
You can re-enable the cannons.
Okay. Let's do that. It is significantly more complex, of course, but it should work. They are, of course, firing a few to get rid of the... They're going to fire... Yeah, we're going to have another 4 capsules come over. Hopefully that'll all fit. Seems to be... Oh, yeah, the delivery cannon chest is empty, so yes, it'll be fine. Right. What was I saying? Yes, so we can either... I can either do it the easy way and just ship it over and put it into the spaceship system whenever there's less than in total in places that I'm looking at, and I think I might just do that out of laziness. It means you'll end up with we could end up with slightly more than we're intending to. The thing is, though, Mike is essentially using close to a blue belt's worth of this stuff. How much is he actually using? Let's have a look at Kothar. It's going to be a lot of it coming through. So he's using a solid, basically using a... Well, when the system's running, I think he's essentially using a solid... Oh, it is running now, flat out. I don't know how much he's using. If it is a solid red belt, then that's 30 a second, and that means he's going to need many tens of thousands over there. How much goes in a warehouse? A warehouse of it is would be 28,000. So if I send 10,000 over, see how it goes. Seems like a possibility. So that would mean over in Norvis Orbit, we would have the vulcanite ship, which is Agnea, which is over here. Agnea, here we go. We would have to have an extra unloader on here somewhere, and somehow spaghetti it out from here, which would take away the yeah, maybe I do it with these down here, which would take away the enriched vulcanite, bring it down, put it in a warehouse. It's only going to Kothar, so it could be put into a warehouse here, and then pass through here to go into this one as required. And then this warehouse here, we could say keep this warehouse at mumble thousand, whatever I said, 10,000 or whatever. So yes, so if I put that there, then I could put a loader there, and a belt going through, an underground belt going through like that. In fact, let's have several of that, so that it fills up nice and quickly when it wants to. 4 of those. I'll then pull up this belt. It means the junk will be unloaded slightly more slowly, but I'm kind of okay with that. I don't think that's a serious problem. So then over here we can have a loader. No, not like that. We can have a loader here that is... I'll flip that round so it doesn't send stuff the wrong way. That then passes stuff down to here. Actually, no, it's that belt I should rotate, not that. Puts it down here into this warehouse. And then we connect that to a transmitter and a requesty thing. Oh, crap. I don't think I... No, I don't think I did. I think that's probably all right. Yeah, that looks okay to me. Oh, yeah, you're right. There does need to be a condition on the way into the Kothar warehouse. All right, let's move that across one. Move them across like that. And then, yeah, we'll condition these up once they're placed. I would like some of this to be built, if you don't mind, bots. I know it's a long flight to bring all that stuff over, but I would appreciate it if it could all get put into place. Tristan?
Hello.
You know, you were sending down all of the buildings and things that we don't want down to Norvis.
Yes.
Do you want to have a quick look through the shopping list once it's all been emptied out, and make sure that we're requesting sensible quantities of stuff to be brought back up?
It's a bit late for that since some stuff has gone
Okay.
and will have been brought back up.
All right. Well, never mind then, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of some things like 50 core miners, but you want a whole bunch.
Yeah, 50 is probably excessive, but not that excessive.
Laurence, you know that you have to limit the transfer between the two warehouses by the -1 on the green cable?
No, I don't know. Actually, I should ask. Yes, I shall ask you about how all of this is supposed to work.
Yeah. So
Okay.
if you look at from the spaceport bus.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Yes. That bit I was aware of. I hadn't looked to exactly how it had been done, but I knew I sort of assumed it was going to be a red cable for
-1
no apparent reason.
on the green.
Okay. So yeah, that would be now those
Up
belts are
below
in
now.
place. So it's a green up across here like that, and going over to there, and then that is less than. Hang on. No. What?
Yep.
Oh, less than 0. Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay, so that feed all. Yeah, that should feed feed that through whenever there's a negative signal on here. Is this connected to any pylon so I can look at what's on signal? Yes, up here. So at the moment we've got 4,300 coming. Okay, because there is a load on. There is a load on Agnair at the moment. That's fair enough. Okay. So yeah, once we start requesting it from Agnair, that'll get fed through. Okay, yeah, that seems to be okay at the moment. Over here, I then need to have a transmitter.
I can see that you use red cables about 5 times as much as you use green cables. Because that's the
Yes,
proportions they're in.
I know how you can see that.
161 versus 35, apparently.
Yeah, red cables are my default. I have no idea why. Are they? They're first in the list. That's probably why.
Same for me. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, regular. Yes, these should be also told not to get rid of enriched vulcanite. That's a very good point. Thank you. So we'll get the enriched vulcanite will come down here, goes into this machine, into this warehouse. We need to then put a minus 10,000 on this combinator when it arrives. If we could have that upgrade that we were talking about in the Friday Factorio facts recently, so you can program these things before they get put into play, before they get actually built. That would be very much appreciated, because from here it's rather a long way for the bots to bring the stuff over, so it's taking a little while. I am preparing a performance enhancing drug. There we go. Let's see if this helps with my Factorioing. Cheers. Come on, bots. How long does it take? Oh, here. He comes on with the transmitter at least. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't dare drink caffeine at this time of night. I sleep badly enough as it is. Sorry, where am I connecting? The performance question, interpretive dance. Very good, Frugal. I approve of that suggestion. Yes, I need to connect. Oh yeah, and connect cables as well. That'd be even better. All these sort of things I want to be able to do here and can't. Right. So minus 10,000. Am I already sending? No, I'm. What are you sending? Science stock. Okay. Right. That's yeah. Science stock. Really?
That's what it started as, and it's for the display.
Okay. Fine.
So it was the amount of science we have, and then it was, oh, and let's put these things in as well.
Okay. No, I mean, I was just checking that it wasn't a transmitter here. It was already going to Agnea, because this wants to be a 2 Agnea, and I'm hoping we don't have a 2 Agnea. We do. We have a spaceport to Agnea. What? Where does that come from?
I think that's the other one. I think the name choice is misleading. The receiver up at the top.
That is spaceport to Agnea, yes. What? Who named these things? Were they drunk? Alright, we'll just call it 2 Agnea then. Out of desperation and despair. Right. So, there is going to be... We want to have 10,000 available. And so we need to make sure that we don't have it in too many different places. So at the moment we're probably going to end up with 20,000 here, which is why I've gone for 10,000. So there's going to be room in this warehouse for it all. So the other places where it can be, there's storage up here in Agnea orbit. I would like to include the stuff that's in here. What are you? Spaceport to Agnea. Right. Okay. Yeah. So let's put in that there. And I guess run these up. No, I'm probably going to have to go up and place that manually because I don't think I'm going to have it on for the robot porting.
I need a chest that automatically sends items to Laurence rather than to the logistics system. Something like blueprints or the red and green cable.
Rumor has it you can destroy blueprints.
Do you do it without getting your hands on them?
I don't know, actually. What happens if you right-click on it to try and open it?
Yeah, that's working.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
deleting the random blueprints that are in the warehouse of the shed.
The red and green cables, whilst they are because of me, I don't believe are my fault as such.
Yeah, they are.
Because it's due to a bug in the game, rather than me doing things wrong. Kind of. How long a belt do I want to run for this? Not very, I think. Let's be lazy. That and that. Yes, that does go the right way. I'm not going to put that in yet, actually. No, yes, I suppose. I feel like getting rid. Is that a transmitter? That's a transmitter. I need a receiver. Damn it! Oh, there should be loads of receivers on this planet. I feel that getting rid of blueprints by blowing up a warehouse is a little bit overkill. I mean, I'm not saying overkill is necessarily a problem, but I do feel that it's a little on the excessive side. Alright, so I will put in a piece of cable to this, but once again, I would like to be able to cable up to something that doesn't exist yet. But the game is mean and won't let me. Now surely I've got... That's Dracket that's missing a here we go. I was going to say, I must have loads of these, because I was using them with the... delivery cannons previously. Okay, so that's hooked up to there. I want you to run when that is less than 0. I want you to receive from... No, to Kothar. No, to Agnea. That one. And therefore that just immediately starts running. For now, I'm going to output priority that one to the right, because otherwise we're going to just lose all of our enriched vulcanite. Isn't going to, yeah, I want to get the system set up to working the new way before I break the old way. I think that would be sensible. So do that. There is now a supply of this stuff going out over that way. I do need to link that into this warehouse here as well as the one up in space, ideally. So let's run a cable from here. Can't reach what? Oh, okay. Are you doing anything? Yes, you are. What are you doing? Oh, you're counting S's. That's fine. I think. Find out if it's fine in a moment, I guess. Run that up there. So there is a limiter on there. Also, I need to go up into space and put in that last transmitter. And I do have a transmitter in my inventory, conveniently. So we can ride. Sally, ride. Then up here, spaceship is gone. That's fine. Put in those. Good. So you are to also be transmitting on the to Agnea. Like that. And I can then link this up with some red cable, because there's no green cables being used up here. Sorry, there's no red cable being used on the warehouses at the moment, so that's fine. It's not going to break stuff, and that will take. Why are we not getting any signals on that? There's stuff in this warehouse. Did I put that red cable into the right place? I think so. Pretty sure that's... Yeah, that looks right. So why are we not getting anything on this pole? Let's try that again. So, pole goes to warehouse. What did I link it up to before then? What is that? What's this on the side of the warehouse? Is that somehow linking? Did I somehow attach that to a inserter? What? I am very confused. Why is this not working? Oh, I linked straight to the transmitter. All right, okay. Thank you. Oh yes, there we go. Right, yes. Okay, I was clicking on the pylon, not the pylon's base frame. Right, all right. Yeah, dumb. But yeah, I have now finally worked out what I was doing there, what I was doing wrong there. Also, I've
remember when we told Mike to ship all the byproducts from core mining back to Norbit?
Mm-hmm.
You're not suggesting he's not doing that, are you?
I'm suggesting that he is currently only using the normal mines and not the core mines, because he's fully backed up on regular cores.
Why are they not being... Oh, he's full of crude oil.
Yep, careful. Oh, right. Okay, crude oil.
I'll tidy this up.
Yeah, I hope Mike is appreciative of all of the tidying up of his mess that we're doing today. Well, his messes, actually. I think there's definitely more than one of them. Yes, there's going to need to be... presumably there's going to need to be something making barrels in here in order to put the crude oil into and yada, 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 yada. Oh, dear. Right, where was I? So, right, we're now shipping... transferring that number all the way down to Agnea. So we've got that. I mean that. Okay, technically there could be a small amount of it in this warehouse down here. I think I'm not going to worry too much about that. Now we're getting yes, a decent supply of the enriched coming through here, going to the train system. What is the train doing? The train is leaving. Excellent. So, now if we go up to wherever it was I built that thing. Oh, no, it's just over here. If I go over to here, we can see now that we have an expectation of we're looking for minus 9.8 thousand enriched vulcanite, so we've got at least a little bit of it, 9.7 thousand. That'll be it filling up the warehouse nearby, and as when the train gets to the top and unloads into those warehouses, that number should drop quite quickly by a chunk more, and then yeah, so we can just leave this chugging through. The numbers don't have to be precise. If we end up with double or even triple the amount we're expecting from this, it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure I linked all 3 warehouses. However, that's the sort of thing I would like to check, so I will. Yeah, they're all linked. Look, you can see the cable at the top getting paler as I mouse over any of them. So yeah, I have linked them, successfully linked them all together. I didn't get that bit wrong, thankfully. None of it's made it up here yet. Actually, is it just? Okay, none of the enriched vulcanite actually got put into the train. Fine. That's just the way it goes, I suppose. Yeah, now it has. Now we're putting in enriched in as well. So, oh wait, no, we're not. No, it's worse than that. I need to tell the trains to unload that as well. There's enough stuff coming out here now that I think it might be time to upgrade to silly inserters, because I've got extra different things being sent up, and they're not being unloaded unless I've whitelisted them. Right. They're linked on both red and green. You could tell because the red cable was changing colour when I mouse over it. Okay, so I'm going to pull out all of these. Actually, why am I not doing this by bot? Let's do it by bot. So what I want to do is something I'm probably not going to have room for. I want to put in 2 unloaders along here. You go onto manual mode. I don't want you to leave for any reason. What I want to do here is put in a pair of superior long filter inserters for each of these unloaders like this. And for these ones, it's going to be easy. The problem is getting it in. How we're going to make this work over here. Actually, no, this is going to be fine. Yeah, like that is fine. Just get rid of that and do that. That's 4. Then here, have 2 there and 2 there like that, and then 4 across there like that. Right. So here, I want to blacklist ice and sulphur, and I think that's all that should ever end up down here. Yeah, ice and sulphur are the only things that shouldn't be taken out from here. So we'll copy that one all the way along the bottom. I said we'll copy that one all the way along the bottom. That's better. And then the top ones I want to put down on the opposite side of the belt. Like that, hopefully. Yes, there we go. And then go away. And then copy those settings all the way along the top ones. And this won't be quite as quick as the previous system where we were using the loaders, but it's going to be fairly close. I also want to get rid of some nonsense along here. So actually, no, that one's fine. That piece of belt isn't required. This isn't working quite right. No, ideally we need 2 pieces of belt. So over here, this isn't quite working. What if I tell this one actually to unload onto that side? There we go. Now we've got both sides of the belt along there. This one is harder. Because there isn't quite room along here to have enough beltage. I mean, okay, it's kind of working, but it's also kind of not. So yeah, I mean, it is unloading, but we've got the problem here that we can't have. I want to move these 2 across one, and I could put this belt coming over and into. I mean, that's going to be slightly better because this one will place onto that side. So it's still not quite there though. That's the problem. Oh, some sulphur has arrived. Nice, because the spaceship arrived. So we are completely unloading it, but this wagon, this third wagon is... Third wagon? Yeah, third wagon is going to be a bit slower because I can't quite get enough things round it. Oh, here's what I need to do. Right, I can see how to solve this. Firstly, it's to put down some more of the scaffolding across the top of here, and then move that up to there and pass all of these in one square high. Yeah, okay. There is just about room to get this in. Let's put that there, and then that.
Turns out we're not requesting cryonite to the bus.
I thought that was done fairly recently. There we go.
Don't think so.
You talked about. Oh no, you talked. No, you talked about bringing cryonite to somewhere else. Yes, I think that was it.
Yes.
Yeah, you talked about bringing cryonite to the energy science area. Yes, it's probably maybe we were bringing it over by delivery cannon and finally used up all of our supply then.
Yep, and run out of science, and you have a raid.
Oh yes, thank you, NoGuard. Yes, that is what I was looking at. Ooh, raid. Wow. Hello, Sampus GT. Welcome, and to all the people you brought with you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. I take it are you another Factorio player? Have you been playing? You've been playing space exploration, and with or without K2. But yes, definitely welcome. Thank you for and then yes, thank you for joining. That's the same place I'm already looking at. Let's try somewhere different. Down on the planet. So yes, how are we doing here? Yeah, we've got the train filling up. It looks like it's basically full again now. Space Exploration K2 BZR sounds familiar, and 50 times as well. Jeez, 50 times research costs, is that presumably? That sounds terrifying. I think my computer, I can hear my computer screaming just at the very idea of trying to run a base that's that sort of size. I mean, it's bad enough I've got this is our vulcanite production area. Oh, and Rampant and Death World as well. Oh god. How many of you are playing? That sounds like a hell of a challenge, even for a group. And we've got 4 of it. Well, in theory, we've got 4 of us working on this one. Although sometimes I feel that Mike might count as -1, especially today because he's not here to be blamed for everything, or to be shouted at for everything. But yeah, that's 2 to 5 people. Wow, that's. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to take on half of that with only 2 to 5 people. This is this with just space exploration and K2 is being enough of a challenge for the 4 of us, should we say? So wow, doing that with a 50 times difficulty boost and with Rampant as well. Well, rather you than me, I guess. Wow. I imagine you're enjoying it though, but it sounds like quite a challenge. We're also doing a Warptorio run, which is where we get most of our combat from. But we're doing the next stream of that one on Saturday. That's one for any supporters of the channels. They're welcome to come along and play as well. So that's typically sort of 5 or 6 people. We'll see how many we get on Saturday. But that's a sort of slightly bigger run. But yeah, that sounds like quite a large challenge at the very least. I'm yeah, shocked and awed, should we say? Right, so now we should be getting full speed unloading. Yes, both sides. No, this one's not doing both sides. There we go. Now we've got, yes, full speed unloading. Well, I say full speed. It's not quite as quick as it was before. Partly because occasionally you get a single barrel or something being passed across, but also because we've got these little gaps in here because there's a swing time on the superior inserters. But still, it's nearly as fast as the as using the loaders was, and it means I can be a lot more flexible. I can unload absolutely everything except these 2, rather than having to whitelist 4 things, and that's just not enough because we're bringing up lots and lots of different byproducts. And now all of that is then being passed up and into the spaceship up here. Of course, we don't know about what's already in the spaceship, so that's gonna. Oh no! I've just realised that's getting passed straight through. Oh, I forgot to put a thing on here, so we need to say -10. Right, so this the enriched vulcanite was not supposed to be ending up in this warehouse. I'm going to have to sort that out. Quick warehouse of shame up there.
Out with the ice or sulphur.
Sorry?
Just dump
that's
it
the
out
thought.
with the ice or sulphur.
Yeah, that would be slightly easier, wouldn't it? All right, let's do that. Let's just pour it straight through there, and there. So that'll yeah. So the problem, the mistake I made here was this is the enriched vulcanite is a new thing being passed through over here. So that's going into the warehouses on the spaceship and then immediately being passed out again because the spaceship wasn't set to keep that on it, or at least the instructions over here weren't. So these are the requested amounts in the spaceship. Well, plus that, and so now I've put minus 10 million on there. It's never going to unload any more enriched vulcanite from there, but there's already some in these warehouses. But this at least will mean that it'll get passed down here, through here. It'll go into the train and then back out of the train, and it'll be passed up into here. It'll just go all the way around the loop and end up back up here again. So it'll tidy itself up eventually. There's quite a lot of sulphur to get rid of first, though. So it's going to take a little while, but we will eventually. This will tidy itself back up again after a couple more train loads. Okay. Right, let's have another look at the to-do list while I because this is a thing that now I need to leave this to run for a little while. Let it sort itself out for a little while. So I'm still talking about going over and fixing Talos up a bit. If we have a look at the graphs over on Norvis, we'll see what will we see. We'll see how much. Oh yes, I'll pick up Warehouse of Shame. Thank you. Yes, that's a good idea. At the moment, beryllium seems to be absolutely fine over here. So going and fixing Norvis, not that high a priority. Fixing Kothar and Njord, definitely, because there's none of either of those things. But yeah, Talos with the beryllium, that seems to be absolutely fine. There's plenty of that, and now we can't see the graph because I'm on a white background. Get off that, right? And so what else are we looking at? So Talos, maybe not a big deal yet. Enriched vulcanite to Agnaia by spaceship. That's sort of half fixed at this point. I'm sort of okay with that. Ooh, fixed pink cloud pipe in matter science for Imperial data. Yes, I know what that is. Norvis orbit. There is down here in the matter science area. We've got the Imperial data being made here. Hang on, both these are running. It's not the material data, it's the bacon data. Right, so the way I decided I was going to fix this is to get rid of that, because that's not working at all. Get rid of that for the same reason. Put that there. Put in a normal piece of pipe there. That there, and there, and no, there, and then do that. And if I fill in these corners up here, right. So now instead of trying to bring the pink clouds in from above, which worked here because we had the microwave bacon data, down here we don't have microwave bacon data. We space these differently. So there wasn't a supply of pink clouds coming in from the top. It's coming. We need to bring that in from somewhere else basically. And the easiest, I decided after looking at this, the easiest place to do that from would be down here. So we'll bring this through here, up there, and now we can. And then once we have these pipes in up here, that'll be sorted out, and we'll have a nice good supply of it. So the problem with this is the reason I made this mistake is because the top of the what is this, a material fabricator, sticks up far enough that it kind of hides the pipe above it at the top. So I just completely forgot it was there. You know,
is there a reason
easily
you're
done.
not butting the two machines up against each other? Because then it lines up perfectly with the machines above.
I can't remember. I can't see a reason looking at it at the moment. Probably because maybe it's because I lined them up with the machines down below. Yes, it's because I lined this one up with this machine so that I could link the pipe through like that. Because I put these two in at the same time. The second machine's for the bacon and the Imperial. And I didn't notice that the bacon data was getting the pink clouds from the microwave bacon data. So yes, there was a reason. I'm not saying it was a good reason, but there was a reason. That means I can now get rid of that, actually, and just run the belt through here, like that. Why are you not running? Why are you not running? No pink clouds. Hang on, how much is this missing by? 1 whole square. Okay, so let's remove that and that. Put in a couple of pieces of pipe there and there. And then underground pipe. There we go. Now at least I'll be able to copy paste that easily and it'll just work TM. They didn't have to come from far away. Okay, well that's that fixed up, so that will now work. Yeah, bacon research is the most tempting one to do. No, God, you're quite right. Better than Imperial research. It just involves shooting rebels. And looking down here, it is the bacon research that we're short of, and so that will improve the production rate of that one. I might need another machine. I might not. We'll see. We'll see what happens when it doubles. I'll probably find out I'm short of something else instead. And so, what does that bring me to next? Oh, then it's all Tristan stuff and Mike stuff. Marc, since you've been doing the Mike stuff, have you considered the getting the Kothar ship to bring a bit more mineral water over? And by which I mean
first thing I did on stream.
Okay, cool, awesome. I shouldn't have doubted you. Okay, that's too. Everything is just slightly too big up here, and
which brings us to Tristan. We don't have enough mineral water in the spaceport.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Jonathan. Yes, that's you're quite right. I just thought, yeah, that'll be fine, because the normal underground pipes will easily go that sort of distance, but the space ones, no. The space ones are mean and cruel, and only have a distance of 5, which when you're using machines that are 7 across, is just not enough. Yeah, matter science. Yes, matter science is a K2 thing, Ring. It's just another thing in there to make the game a little bit harder, basically, which is kind of what we're looking for with this big pile of mods. So. I don't want that to sound like a complaint. It's definitely not a complaint. It's just merely a description of how the mods are going.
That'll be because we don't have any mineral water.
That's quite a good excuse. I'll give you that. Oh, that's picking up processors, right? So, has any how are we getting on with vulcanite up here now that things are ticking over? Okay, so there is a sum in the warehouse. That's a good sign. There is 44 stacks, so that is not a train's worth, but there's at least some. And at the other end, we're still trying to get rid of all of that enriched vulcanite that I accidentally put through there. Presumably, if I sort this, it's just going to get. Oh no, that puts it at the bottom. There we go. Let's do that then, and then we can actually get rid of the vulcanite, enriched vulcanite. I feel like I should set one of these to be ice, because in theory, because otherwise the sulfur is just going to dominate, and I have this slight concern that we might run out of ice in this warehouse, because the sulfur is, as I say, the sulfur is just going to straight up dominate it, because there's too much of it. So let's make you filter down to just do ice, and the same for you and you. There we go. That's a bit ridiculous, but okay. We'll get rid of the enriched vulcanite sooner or later, and then it'll be okay. You can't lock squares to, slots to anything. Yeah, I do need to plague Talos. You're quite right. What's that? Oh right, yes, yeah, okay, yes. You're right. He was fixing that on Talos, and that's Kothar, sorry, and that's how he noticed that everything was a problem over there. Fair enough. Yes, this is an interesting stripe effect going on here. So each time it gets rid of a stack of enriched vulcanite, it puts in a little bit of ice, which then comes back out again immediately, and is then replaced with sulfur. So even though I've done this, we've still got. I think I'm going to need to limit this to only passing sulfur through when there's a quantity, 10,000 probably. Yeah, let's say only pass sulfur in when there's less than 10,000 in there. Sulfur is less than 10,000. I am slightly worried here that I'm just going in and putting in little kludges and fixes for problems as I spot them, and it's going to come back and bite me in the proverbial at some point in the future. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see how the sulfur gets on over here with it, and whether it becomes a crisis or not. Yes, I can pick up that chest of shame as was pointed out. Right, let's leave Agnaia alone for a bit, and yeah, let's go over to Talos via Norvis, where I'll pick up a plague rocket, and do some repairs as well. So I want to go to... Actually, no, before I leave, let's take some stuff back with me. Let's put this rail down on Kothar, because Agnaia, because I think that's a sensible place to put it. Get rid of any other miscellanea that's in my inventory that I just have picked up and ended up carrying around by mistake. Like that, perhaps. Oh yes, I should filter the loaders of sulphur. You're quite right. Oh, I can't do that though because there's other stuff coming through as well. No, that'll be okay because if we start to run low on sulphur in that warehouse, then those loaders will run even if they're putting batteries and cable parts in there as well. So I think that should be all right. Right, that's a decent number of core mining drills. I'll leave those there. All of these delivery cannon capsules we'll leave as well because we might as well. I'm going to put the rail here as well. Take the vulcanite out. Take the we can't take the coke. We can take the stone and we can take the sand. These can.
Laurence,
Yes.
do you expect the Star Probe spaceship to leave automatically?
I honestly can't remember. I've done so much messing around with them that it could have ended up in almost any state.
Looks like you haven't added the stuff for that.
Right, okay.
So the answer is probably no.
Yeah, so I remember that I was fiddling with it and was going to sort something out eventually, but I could easily believe that I got partway through and had to wait for something else to happen or just got distracted and forgot about it. That is too many core mining drills. That is too many tier 2 modules. And I haven't got enough inventory space to get rid of all of them. So, yes. Has it run out? Has it all broken? Or is it just
We've run out of data cards, yeah.
Right, okay. I'll have a look at that in a moment.
I'm sorting it out.
Oh, okay, thank you. A lot of this stuff is not needed on this planet, but then a lot of it is going to be slightly more awkward to dispose of and deal with. So I'm being kind of lazy about it. There's a jetpack in the warehouse over. Ooh, rocket launcher. That I do want because I'm going to need that for the plague rocket. So we'll take 4 heavy rocket launchers for some reason. There are radars as well. That's sort of nice. There's some core fragments over here as well. Jeez. I think that's probably enough. Let's see if there's anything else I can get rid of. I've got some stone I can get rid of. I put the ice into there. That's good. I've got all these core mining drills, which is nice. They're sort of probably the most expensive and bulky thing, so they're kind of worth taking back. Get in the ship. There we go. Right. Now I will head back over to Norbit and get ready to go out and deal with finish Talos up a little bit more, and then I'll have a look at the problem that Tristan was talking about as well. I should put these in here, then they'll get dumped back into the and those. And okay, I've run out of inventory space. Fine. Okay, so yes, looking at Norvis orbit. Oh, I think you're right, Duper. Yes, I think you're right because yeah, Mike had the same problem over on when he was plaguing Kothar last week. Okay, so over here, why are you not leaving?
I've just pasted those combinators in. So.
Oh, okay.
They didn't
so it is leaving.
Isn't
Blip.
now leaving. Whether or not it should be, well, it has enough stuff, but whether or not I finished.
Okay. If you want me to fix things, you can't go in and fix them yourself first.
I did say I was.
Oh, did you? Sorry, I must have missed that. That makes sense. Regular, yeah. If they're from different mod packs, then yeah, that definitely makes sense. Do we have plague rockets up here? Is my next question. I have no idea. Sorry?
They won't be in there because they're being made up here though.
Oh, they're being made up here. All right, okay. I was looking at the logistics system storage overall rather than this particular warehouse. You've stopped passing stuff through. Is that because we've... Is this finished? Ah, awesome.
Yeah.
We're down to... Yes, now we're down to 2 warehouses of stuff. I won't even call it shame, because it's not. Right.
Some of it still is.
Oh, some of it's still shame, okay. In that case, well, since I'm flying over to Norvis now, I'll have a quick look in there and I'll tidy up the data cards and any other obvious shame that's in there.
Those should be dealt with gradually, but...
Okay. Yeah, oh, yes, I remember seeing you putting stuff in for them, but some of them weren't... some of them were biological, and I only noticed that you'd done the Astro.
I did Astro and Material. I've now done Bio, and the 1 or 2 missing ones from Energy.
Oh, okay. That's good then.
I've gone around them all, setting them as requests from buffer chests as well, because they weren't originally.
Right, okay. That makes sense, because they weren't buffer chests originally storing all that stuff, so yeah, that's sense. I'm kind of... I sort of want to empty all of the chests in here and just get rid of all of the stuff that I brought over that I haven't ended up using, and start off from a clean slate, turn everything into a purple chest. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, though.
I've just tidied up.
I know. That's why I'm not sure whether it's a good idea or not. Or part of the reason, anyway. Ooh, we're here.
Maybe I should put a long belt available with warehouses up at the top that just all drains down into the dump down to Norvis system.
You could perhaps link. Could you link that? You could link that to the shopping list and say to unload things that aren't in the shopping list. Oh no, but then you'd end up with stuff that's made in space being taken down. Yeah, you could be right, Doopy. I could just keep it all in the spaceship. It's I will
you
probably
might use it eventually.
Yeah, exactly. And anchor. Jump. I am giving back some core miners though, and some modules. But the modules are fine because they're going to get put into the dump system anyway. So that's. Oh, I brought some vulcanite back with me. Damn it! I thought I flew around hammering Shift C and grumble rage. Right. Okay, so I need to
put the enriched stuff over in the spaceport at least.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, let's do that. And I'll just put the other stuff in my spaceship for next time I go back to Agnair, and I'll completely forget about it, of course. But I might as well at least put some of it in a vaguely sensible place. Right. So now I need to request a plague rocket and a trip to Talos, and I can then I think. Basically, I think all the stuff over there's not that much that's been broken. Just some mining drills and things like that. So it's not going to be too hard. I'm not going to need anything too exotic for doing the repairs. Bump. Yeah, I'm not going to need anything too exotic for doing the repairs. Just mostly repair packs and a few pylons and, yeah, as I say, plague rockets.
Can I interest anyone in some landfill?
I think Marc might be interested in landfill.
Yeah, but I don't think even Norvis produces that much.
Oh no! I've run out of jetpack fuel. That's really
we
unfortunate.
have 3 full warehouses of it.
Yeah, but I'm miles from them.
Add a few more.
And if I turn on the requestomatron, I'm going to get brought all kinds of stuff that I don't really want. Let's just clear all of this.
I've added 4 more warehouses that'll fill up because we're no longer.
Oh wait, I did want that one.
Okay,
it will last a few more streams.
Yeah. The dump system was filling up with rare metals, so we weren't using them.
So I want to have none of those. I want to, yeah. I'll rebuild this at some point in the future when I have a better idea of the sort of things I'm likely to want. There we go. Now I can turn that on. Oh yes, and I say I want to also have some rocket fuel. Oh yeah, we do have the logistics request manager mod. It's just I think I've tended to have so much. Yeah, I've not bothered to set it up, and that's the thing I really should do. It's a good idea. But also I don't know if there's any actual Roboport over here. Oh, there's some down here. All right. If I come down and stand over here for half an hour, then I'll be brought some rocket fuel. There we go. And have to have my dead life support canisters taken away from me. So let's have a quick look at... While I'm waiting for that rocket fuel to be brought to me, let's have a look at Talos. Which is a planet of problems because we had a glaive beam. It had some issues over here. So I'm going to need... What are you? You are red belts. We've got lots of those around. Going to need repair packs. Going to need laser cannons. Some blue inserters. And I think there's some pylons missing along here somewhere. Yes, there's definitely pylon missing somewhere in this area. Because, oh no, the rail isn't wrecked. The rail is only damaged. So repair packs will do for that. Yeah, that's most of that. I think I've got. I've only got 30 red belts, but I think there's some more on the ship. I'll go and check for those in a moment. Do I have a jet? Did I get more jetpack fuel yet? No, not yet. Laser cannons again. I think I've probably got some on the ship. We'll find out in a moment. Is there any other stuff here I might as well get rid of while I'm sort of emptying? No, I think most of this is reasonably desirable. I've got the laser cannons, there they are. Got the repair packs. I need a plague rocket. No, you're a nuclear turret rocket, apparently. Plague. Plague rocket. I think one is going to be enough, to be quite honest with you. And I need a rocket launcher. Can I ask for a rocket launcher? I can ask for a rocket launcher. If I do, will it turn up? I don't need 5 rocket launchers.
Unlikely, because I probably just shipped it down to Norris.
Yeah, the rocket launcher has not turned up. I shall probably just make pocketcraft one of those then. Iron plates and electric circuits. I can probably find some of them. Ah, my fuel has arrived. Yeah! It doesn't... I don't believe... No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't automatically switch, but it's fairly easy to switch between the request sets. So, yeah, I'll try and remember to get that set up. Thing is, these days, I don't do that much building by hand. So, having the stuff for building brought to me automatically is less important than it used to be. Here's some green circuits. That's probably more than enough. Here are some steel plates. Here are some iron plates. And that's the rocket launcher. Then up here, I'm pretty sure I've got some red belts in here already. Yes, 130. That'll be plenty. I've got some. Yeah, I've got 44 blue inserters. I might need some more pollution scrubbers. Actually, do I have any of those? Yes, I do. Air purifiers even. I might need some walls. There might be some wall got damaged down there. I've got those things. I've got the repair packs. I don't have any rail, but I don't think I need any rail, and there's probably some on that planet anyway. So I think, yeah, let's go over to Talos and blow it up with a plague rocket. No, don't go to Talos. Go to Talos orbit. Otherwise, I'll never be able to leave. Right. On the way. It's going to take some minutes. Probably 4 minutes once I get up to speed. Eyeballing that. Maybe a bit less than 4. Okay, what else is there to do while what else should I be doing while I'm going? So I think I've done fairly well with the enriched vulcanite. That will let's carry on keeping an eye on that actually. So if we look at Agnair orbit, the spaceship is still there. The spaceship is not still there. Has it gone to? Is it in Norvis orbit? Yes, it is. And it's unloading, and there we go. We've got a flood of the enriched vulcanite coming through over here because it's being passed around as exactly as you'd expect. The system is working. We filled up with some sulphur over here, and the ice, of course, that we always need. We're emptying out rapidly with all the vulcanite and things that we don't need anymore. So that's it's kind of funny how you get this weird pattern of whatever you're putting in because as it's being put in 50 at a time, but this is coming out 200 at a time, so it takes longer to put the vulcanite out than it takes to put the sulphur in. So you get this pattern filling up through there, and all the other stuff being unloaded as well. But yeah, that'll all get dumped out. This is all flowing through nicely. We've got a train filling up there. Sorry, no guard. I'm afraid. Yes, you're going to have to put in the small print on your holiday home that you need to make sure you have a gas mask and plenty of life support canisters. But yeah, it's got to the point where you've seen what happens if I try to use the glaive beam. Everybody gets sunburn and nobody's happy. So and the natives do keep encroaching, getting closer and closer and closer, and then nibbling on things. So I'd like to avoid that happening as much as I reasonably can. So I'm afraid it's going to have to be a plague rocket. I'm sorry about what that does to your house your property value. Are we there yet? Are we nearly there yet? No, we're still 2 minutes away. Oh no. Okay, we've got a... Wow, this warehouse is basically full. So whatever's going on at the moment, the system as it's going on at the moment... Oh yes, it's because it's trying to load an entire half train's worth of sulphur into it. So it takes a bit longer to do the round trip, perhaps? But whatever the reason is, this warehouse is filled up. That's slightly disturbing. I think I might need to put in another one of these trains to keep the throughput up to where I want it to be. You know what? While I'm messing around with things, let's have a look at Talos² and find out why it has stopped, because it's bound to have done. Actually, no, it hasn't. It's carried on working perfectly happily. It's just stopped because there's nowhere requesting vulcanite by delivery cannon anymore. So these were originally firing at Norvis orbit and also Norvis orbit. That delivery cannon's still there, but all the requests have been turned off. So there is just a backlog of vulcanite here and nothing to do with it. That's quite impressive, actually. The system has carried on working. I wonder if it's worth getting a spaceship to come over here and pick it up on the rare occasion when it eventually builds an entire spaceship's worth of stuff. My gut feeling is that it's not, because I think we're going to run into we'd be paying for an additional space elevator and not actually getting that much product through from it, because I think it's going to be fairly slow. But it's interesting that the system hasn't actually broken. Everything over here does seem to be working. How are we generating
stuff
power?
out by cannon seems fine, as long as you're not needing to request anything in for it.
Oh yeah, but all the places that both the delivery chests, cannon chests that it was firing into, have had their requests turned off.
Turn them back on. Just have an
Could do
extra trickle from delivery cannons.
It is producing power by free power at the moment, which is
Oh, maybe not then.
In fact,
maybe turn the delivery cannons back on, but then reconfigure the recipes of the free power to the one that just passes through water, just so it all essentially falls asleep.
Yeah, okay. So there was one of them, it was you. Yes, you are still firing at a delivery cannon chest. So if I turn this on all the time... This is where
you don't want it on.
No, I know we don't want it on all the time. I thought I'd just do that and make sure it's firing at the place I think it's firing at. Which I'm pretty sure it's here. This chest. Jump. Yes, it is. So you're what are you transmitting? This is from Norbit. So it's going to need an extra delivery. It's going to need an extra transmitter in here. And
why not just use from Norbit and look for a less than zero. What's the name?
Maybe. Let's have a look.
Because that's exactly what.
I see what you're getting at. But I have a feeling that's how it's already probably set up.
In the bus. We do need it in the bus column, do we?
Yes. Although not in very large quantities. No, it was already set up like that and it just basically wasn't firing. So, probably because... And maybe it does occasionally fire when it dips below zero, but I think we're not using up very much vulcanite up there. So this one, I could just switch that over to making wood from fertilizer. And we do that with all of these, and then the system will eventually shut down. And I suppose the answer would be send a spaceship over there and demolish it all. But we're going to have a lot of junk if we do, and then what do we do with all that junk? Or do we assume that if none of these machines are running, then they're not going to affect the UPS?
Do you not have bots there?
Yes, but if I'm taking away all the power, the bots are going to stop working soon.
True, yeah.
Although there might be some solar, actually, so it might carry on working to an extent. No guard suggests recycling the whole lot. And do we have any... We don't have a way of turning machines into resources, do we? We can perhaps destroy...
Yes, I think so.
Oh, we do?
There's a crusher thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but does that really actually do anything helpful, or just basically... That crushes it to nothing? So no, it gets rid of them.
Right.
But it doesn't...
Yeah, because we have a lot of greenhouses and gas turbine generators that we were using for the free power systems that we're not using anymore.
Producing nothing, yeah.
The modules we can upgrade, of course, but the rest of the greenhouses and things, they just aren't. We're just stockpiling them. Right, there we go. All of the greenhouses are now deactivated. And so eventually Talos² will go to sleep. Ah, it's very sad.
I was going to look at Dracket for the same sort of reason.
Yeah. But until then, well, we can make a little bit more vulcanite.
Dracket is not producing cryonite.
Well, no, the free power no guard is actually solar power with extra steps. Because you use the sun to grow, you use the sun and some electricity to grow trees. Then you turn the trees into biomethanol. Then you burn the biomethanol to produce electricity. So no, it's solar power with extra steps. So we don't feel quite so bad about it. Although of course, if the power cuts out on Talos², we will then just gradually over time the place will just get destroyed by meteorite strikes. So we're going to get distracted by those for evermore, basically. Which is going to be mildly annoying. Parking space. Boop. Oh yes, it does also use water. Yes, you're quite right. Yeah, growing trees does use water. Brakes. Come back. There we go. What? Oh, I pressed view opposite end, not ride. Let's try that again. Okay, so down. Ooh, biters! I should shoot them with a plague rocket. In fact, you know what? Let's. Right, I'm going to fire a plague rocket. So make sure you're not in combat anything, because it might be laggy. Shumf. It's the most disappointing explosion ever, but it's killed the worms very effectively. The biters didn't. Oh no, that biter cared. Let's go somewhere slightly safer, and then try and see if there's any biters around that are worth watching. So those guys are going to have a bad day. These guys have presumably already had a bad day. Yes, they have. Over here, yep, they're all horribly slaughtered as well. These guys not quite finished off yet. There we go. There we go. That's what we like to see, because we're evil sadists in this game. You guys don't seem to be upset enough yet.
Oh yeah, we've lost a few UPS.
Oh yes. Ooh, what's getting wrecked? Oh, they're all getting angry and going out and attacking bits of rail. I mean, that is an area that I need to go down and repair anyway, so it's not the end of the world. But why are they attacking arbitrary bits of rail? That seems a little mean. Oh, there's no power down there either. Ah, let's go and fix stuff, because at the moment they're attacking a defenseless area of the factory. So down here somewhere, yes, that one. No, don't repair. Rebuild the power. There we go. Right, now the lasers should kick in. Jeez, that's pretty bad. Do I have... I don't have any weapons. What? Ah. I was...
restocked after your pyramid.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I was really well armed at that point, but since then I've just not bothered. And so this is what happens when you don't bother. At least these spitters will be killed off fairly quickly. Is there anywhere else that I need to? Okay, no, there's armaments over here. That's fine. Anywhere else that's being attacked? There's some attacking happening up here, but Nothing the fact the defences can't deal with. It's just over here where they came over and they decided they hated the rails for some reason. The rest
They
of it...
didn't get attacked by anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I sort of understand the concept, but it still seems a little bit weird. Right, anyway. Let's do some more repairing. And then I need to go and get some more rail because I didn't bring enough spare with me. Yeah, they're getting nicely slaughtered over there. Interestingly, I'm not using life support cans at the moment to stay alive. Stay alive. Ooh, staying alive. Apparently the plague has. Oh no, I take it back. I think I am. It's on 120 at the moment. I'll keep an eye on it. I don't know why I'm repairing.
You need to be in the circle as well.
Sorry.
There's an expanding circle.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you could be right. It's just occurred to me to wonder why I'm repairing these lasers, given that there's not going to be any biters here very, very soon. Where's getting wrecked? Oh, there's a power problem over... How is there... They must have taken out a pylon. Oh, yes, they have. There's a pylon just outside. Where is this? Okay, that's not too far away. Oop. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have been... Well, I think it takes time for the plague rocket to have effect on the natives. There we go. I'll get the lasers up and running again. Right. Well, that was an adventure, wasn't it? So, and it's not over yet. Actually, looking at this because there's still biters coming in. Yeah, I think it goes round killing off the nests, and then it goes round afterwards killing off the biters. At least that's the impression we got from Kothar, Mike's planet. So
I think at least part of that's to save UPS.
Oh yeah, definitely. Right, I think we're friendly over here again. Oh yeah, yes. I think there were warnings about UPS impact, and I think yes, it was then, as you say, modified to make it a little bit less UPS impactful, shall we say? All right, let's go and get off and get some of the bits and pieces we need, like rails and more mining drills, because there were a few of those that I couldn't repair. And then I guess it's a case of just then fly around the entire base looking for things that are damaged and sorting them out again. So over here, where are my stockpiles on this planet? Well, there's a warehouse here that has very little in it. Oh, there's lots of... Oh, there we go. There's some mining drills. Have those, and there's some rail. Excellent. And right, so there was some additional attacking being done up north. Let's just fly around a bit and have a look at the edges of the place and see if there's any areas that need patching up. So there's some walls and some turrets over here. But as I say, I don't know. I feel like it's not actually worth repairing the walls and the turrets, except for sort of sake of tidiness. There was an attack came in up here, but again, I think it only affected the walls. Yeah, there we go. Only affected the walls. But there are still biters coming in, so, you know, it's probably worth keeping that topped up a little bit. And having a few extra turrets as well, just because. It is quite telling, I feel, that the real damage, the only real damage, or the only real significant damage that's been done to my factory out here on Talos was done by the glaive beam going wrong rather than by the biters themselves. The biters, not actually all that dangerous. The glaive beam, on the other hand, absolutely lethal. And you need to be very careful with it. There we go, more mining drills, excellent. Tiny bit of repairing up here.
Ooh, that is really struggling. I'm watching a train drive along, and it moves for half a second, then pauses for half a second, then moves for half a second.
Yeah, that might be the might just be the plague rocket, I suspect, because that's a big thing that's been done. Oh, thank you, Apak. Yeah, it's that's actually as shorts go. That one's done really, really well. I've made a whole 4 pence from it. Yeah, that's been one of my more popular shorts. I think it seems to have done quite well. Yeah, it was a little unfortunate, shall we say? But I guess it goes to show why you have to be careful with your glaive beams. There's a signal there that I don't seem to have any spares of. Typical. Never mind. Why have you got no path? Oh, this is very jerky now. Yes, anyone who thinks the stream has got very, very jerky, please be rest assured it's not a you problem. It is a plague rocket problem, I guess. This is all just damage, but let's fix it anyway. Jeez. Could you be a little bit less slow, please? That would be nice. And this is a Tristan problem because my FPS is still staying up reasonably high.
Yeah, I'm down at 21.
Why stuff? What are they wrecking? They've decided. Okay, this biter has decided it just hates that random piece of rail for no apparent reason. Hopefully, when it finishes eating it, it'll then go off and decide it hates a laser turret, and because the laser turret can actually stick up for itself. Oof. This is torturous. I'll get up there eventually, though. Oh, I'm going to fly into the radiation. Oh, didn't quite fly into the radiation. Narrow escape there. But yes, I don't have personal laser defences to take it on with. I don't even have a gun with me. I don't even have a pistol. So there's probably no point in actually getting too close to it because we'll just replace stuff it's already... So yeah, I'm just going to have to turret creep out to it, I think. So have I got any... I've got pylon substation. That'll be fine then. I'll put that there.
The various nests at the extreme of your explored area seem to be eliminated. So I expect it to start speeding up.
Yeah. So yes, I mean it has. There are biters.
It's just jumped to 40.
Okay, cool. Oh yes, that feels much smoother now. Excellent. Right, are things now a little bit more sensible in this factory? There's a little bit of damage up here that, again, it's on the walls. I don't think I really care about that. Bits of damage around here, but there's nothing that's causing anything to not work, I think. Yeah, this mine's running, and that's sort of this one is the furthest one away, and it's they're almost joined up in a line by power. So if this one over here is working, then it's quite likely that absolutely everywhere is okay. Did I repair this area properly? Okay, there's a damaged drill there, but the drills are all the drills that are capable of working are working, so that seems to be all right. Yeah, I think that's probably all right now. So over here we now have a supply of beryl coming in. This is the oh yes, I probably should have used longer trains thing going on here, but yeah, I take your point, Metbar. It was practically stop motion, yes. Ooh, I could upgrade these. I could upgrade some of these. That's worth doing. Where am I? I'm here, fairly close by. Nice. So I can slap an upgrade planner down across those at least. There we go. That'll speed up the train emptying a little bit. And since I'm going to choose to believe that's the limiting factor of this system. I assume I don't know. I still don't have any green belts with me. That would have been a sensible thing to pick up some more of. But this system is basically good enough, to be honest. So I think we're okay here. Why are you sitting there like a lemon? Oh, 5 seconds of inactivity. Fine.
Oh, this is all wrong.
Are you still fixing more of Mike's stuff?
Yes.
Oh dear. Well, you were wondering what you were going to do today, so I guess...
Yeah. Right. It's more fun than, going out to the core mines on Terrace.
Yeah, I can believe that. At least there's a bit of mystery to it this way.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the beryllium supply is even more healthy than it was before. Because I've got all the mines up and running again. How are we? How is the ship up in where am I? Talos orbit doing? Is it there? Is it the warehouses are fairly full. Is it in Norvis orbit? Is it just sitting there going, well, I can't go anywhere. I haven't got anywhere to unload my stuff to. In which case the system will eventually back up and. Yes, it is in fact sat in Norvis orbit because we're not using the beryllium up fast enough. Okay, I declare beryllium solved for the time being because we've got enough of it. We've got the ship is sat in orbit. We have 2 warehouses completely full of beryllium ingots, and a spaceship with still 27,000 more beryllium on it, which is, I don't know how many stacks that is. Sorry for switching counting methods. So it's 100 per stack. Okay. Yeah, 2,700 stacks. There's another. That's not right. 270 stacks. So there's another half. So we've got 2.5 warehouses worth of it in orbit, and the warehouses over in above Talos are basically full now. So yeah, I think we're probably okay there. Norbit is the only one. I'd say Tempe. Norbit is the only one of those that's really caught on. I will sometimes refer to others as Talorbit or Tarorbit or Agnorbit or stuff like that when I'm trying to be sort of, I don't know, for fun. But most of the time, I'll yeah, I haven't internalized the other ones quite as much as I have with Norbit. What are you waiting for? Why are you sad? No idea what this ship is waiting for. Okay, it's probably waiting for it's just waiting for mineral water. That makes sense. Okay. It looks like there's a request for the. Have you put a request for the enriched vulcanite in for the spaceship now, Mark? No, it says 10,000. It says 10,000, not minus. Oh no, of course that's because there's a huge pile of it at the other end. Okay, never mind. Because it's still being delivery cannon and did it over there. Are we doing anything about the shortage of mineral water?
Not currently, I don't think.
Okay, that sounds like a good thing for me to look at then, because I'm sort of in between things. So there's none of it being brought up from Norvis to Norvis orbit at the moment.
There's none over in the cores area. That's why.
Yes, I was going to say I assume that would be the why. So it's there is a train that's about to drop some off in the in the transfer area. But still, we clearly have an insufficiency of it at the moment. So, it's a prioritization thing at this point, isn't it? So, where does the train come from? The train, by default, brings it from here. If I could theoretically set up a mineral water mine here, basically anywhere that's further away than this, and it will prioritize this one.
No, trains just go there. So it's got a train limit of 2 and there's 2 trains.
Oh, okay.
So it needs to be more intelligent than that.
Okay. I have a horrible idea. There's a patch of 1 million mineral water here.
I like it. Go for it. Circuited appropriately, obviously.
Obviously, yes.
Yeah.
Obviously. What kind of heathen do you take me for?
I mean, I've played with you for a while.
Huh. Heresy.
even means you get to spaghetti some pipes through Mark's nice tidy core
Yay!
processing area.
No, I have a mildly interesting and only slightly gross idea. You'll love it, I'm sure. Well, maybe you won't, but...
I'm curious what it's going to be, because I'm assuming it's not going to match my idea. Because we think so differently. Stuff like this. Maybe this will be the one time we don't.
Let's make those into a steel pipe, just because. There we go. No, I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run pipes through the entire base, and I'm not going to put a mineral water pickup station in here. Those are both too horrible, even by my standards. Can I get all of those with one? No, I can't get them all with one. Let's line them up. There we go. Right, now the fun bit is going to... Oh, I can't see what's going on. There we go, turn the lights on. So here we have this red cable. Right, so there's the green cable here that has all of the everything everywhere's on it. So that could be... I could use that. Where does it say mineral water? Yes, we've got two mineral water at the moment, which is not very many. So if I can get the green cable from just anywhere where it happens to be, so
that will include any mineral water anywhere else as well,
which is probably a good thing.
Yeah,
because I only want to top it up if there's a worldwide shortage of mineral water. Why did that go double bong when I only clicked once? I don't know. I don't want to know. This feels like a weird place to be getting the signal from, but it was the nearest place that wasn't going to be ludicrously complicated. Oh! What about from here? No! Oh, and it's out of range of the power anyway. So let's demolish that and put it over here, like that. Then when that's built, I can link it in, and we'll tell this to run. You can't configure a pump. Oh no, I can't configure the pump because it doesn't have a cable going to it. That's why. Fair enough. Barrels and bots.
To be able to, if you wire it into the tank, then you'll be able to configure it.
True.
Now.
True, but no, I'll need to wait anyways for the to wire it up properly. So I might as well just wait. Oh, I suppose the tank would kick in immediately, wouldn't it? And we don't really want that. All right, let's do that. So I want you to run when mineral water is less than... How big are these tanks? The tanks are 200,000. A train is 100,000.
You kind of don't need to worry about how much a train is, because you'll be passing it through, and you've got a big buffer here.
Yeah, let's make it 50,000 then. Ah, it's been placed in a... Barrels and bots is a horrible, horrible idea. I do not wish to do that. I don't think there's any point in beaconing them. It might be...
You can prod mod them so they last longer.
Prod modding is an interesting idea, yeah. Because it is only a 1 million patch. And a train, I just said a train is 100,000. So this is only 10 trains before it runs out completely. Yeah, let's prod mod it. So module inserter, what are you? You're a mineral water pump jack, which is its own special type of pump jack. I don't know why that can't just be a normal pump jack, but sure, whatever. We'll put prod mods in you. It only takes 2 of them.
Different viscosity, I assume.
I guess. There we go. Maybe I should speed module them, given I've prod modded them, because they're going to be kind of slow. Although this is just for topping up a little bit, so it doesn't really matter if it's a bit slow. Just looking to see if there's another conveniently placed mineral water patch really, really close by. It's kind of hard to see because of all these blue dots that are pylons. But I don't think there are. Yes,
I've
viscosity.
just
Yes,
discovered
it's sort of watery stuff.
that energy science hasn't had green circuits for ages, and we've now just managed to start burning through the last ones.
Oh, here's another patch. This is 2.6 million. I could I could run a pipe from here all the way down here. That's even more gross and ridiculous. I could call it a Marc pipe. A Marky piper. But I think I won't, at least not yet. Maybe when this patch runs out. It's still at 1 million. Yeah, the amount in this tank is going down rather than up, but never mind. It's mostly there. It's mostly to provide a little bit of extra top up. So. How full is the train? Train's at 90,000. Okay, so the train is actually fairly nearly full. I feel like we are producing very nearly enough with the core processing. It's just not quite there. And in case anyone's curious, at the moment we are turning iron ore and rare metal ore into landfill. Oh, and no, not stone. No, stone is not being turned into landfill. Stone is being used up.
Copper was before as well.
Hang on. Stone is no longer being used up. But it is being buffered, actually. Alright, we're filling it. This has to be filled up to a certain level before it'll go out that way. That's fair.
Oh, weren't we thinking about potentially putting another warehouse on each of those stations?
Yeah. I feel like that's probably a good idea. But also it is putting in more warehouses. But then it's not... and warehouses that are going to be flowing constantly as well. So...
If we do it with inserters, then it's substantially less bad, I believe.
Supposedly, yes. Or we do something like has been done over here with the uranium, where it's passed out into the other warehouse when it's above a certain level and then passed back in when it's below a certain different level. And that way, you shouldn't be
I don't know if that helps. Oh, doing that with inserters as well.
I guess so. Yeah, that could be even better. Yes, it's gonna. There isn't really room to do that. I'm not sure.
Do it like this.
What's this?
The coal one, because that's the one I happen to go for. There's space then next to it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, in a warehouse there. Yeah. Yeah, that could work.
It then doesn't work for any that are being fed by 2 or more belts. Some of them can be fed into the top one. It's fine. Or was it just worth if we've got one loader feeding the top one? Or how if we put the loader straight into the first one, then that's no different to now, essentially.
Oh, loader and then inserters into the top one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right. Supposedly inserters are less bad than... I don't know. I've not done any testing myself. I've sort of I'm largely going on various things I've heard people say in the comment sections or on Discord or various stuff like that. But in theory, the inserters were supposedly better because they only...
Loaders do item by item.
Yeah. Whereas an inserter will do 12 items
by
at a
12.
time. So it should be potentially a 12th of the impact. Maybe. Who knows?
I'm going to put that there so that I don't...
You don't need that there, given what you were saying, do you?
I'm putting it there to allow it to flow while I'm building
okay.
the new warehouse.
Yeah.
The stone is just going to get ripped up.
Okay. So, with all of that extra mineral water, hopefully Kothar will now have cleared off. It hasn't. It's at 190. I thought it was 190,000 before. Maybe probably the mineral water went somewhere else, like I don't know, over here or. I honestly don't know. There are there's no mineral water train parked here though, so that makes me. Yeah, there's probably something else up in Norbit that requires mineral water, and that managed to grab it first through sort of sheer meanness and whatever. And over here, yeah, we've got this train only has 5,000 in it, which is not really enough. Interestingly, the train that did come over here had 100,000 in it, and this will only take 60,000. So this train must have gone twice, and that still wasn't enough to keep the stuff up topside satisfied. So we do have a fairly severe shortage of or we did have a very, very severe shortage of mineral water, and to be honest, probably still do. Notably, though, both mineral water trains have left this station. And goodness knows where, presumably somewhere in the round tripness of the whole thing. Oh, one has just arrived. Excellent. So that should be enough to fill this train up. Yes, it is. Is this? No, it's not. What? These are 25,000 each. So that's 100,000. These are 30,000 each. So that's 60,000. So how are we down to? What? Are these trains not waiting until they're full? No, it is waiting until it's full. I'm confused. Yeah, there probably is some buffer filling going on. But I'm confused here why, when that train turned up, how that train was able to go again. Because this train was basically had 5,000 in it, so there's room for another 55,000. The other train, when it turned up, should have had 100,000 in it, and therefore should easily have been able to fill it up and then have some left over, and it should have ended up stuck there. Well, no, not stuck there actually. If fuel's left, fluid is less than 60,000, it will clear off to go and get some more. But it basically emptied. So where did that all? I'm confused. Yes, this one is using the native inserter code. This is not a load of inserters in a trench code. Oh, no, there is only one. There's only one mineral water train, Tristan. I don't know where the other one. I did see another one.
No, the other one's. Yeah, the other one is going to other places that need.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yes, it's standing at mineral water prio at the moment.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's just lithium that needs mineral water.
Okay, so it's taken some, but it's not too serious a problem. Right, so that looked like about 50,000 there. So that's going to half fill this train. It's going to completely fill the bottom tanker, of course, because that one gets filled up first. Top one is only a third full. Overall, we've got now. Okay, so it's half filled the train. It was about 50,000. I was right. So we are now down to waiting for a bit more mineral water to be produced by the core processing and by the new mine over here, and just shoving it over and trying to make it available. But the train did go up to Norbit, so there is a chance that it made it over to all the way over here. Yes, the Agnair ship has the Kothar ship. The Kothar ship has gone, and we're now up to another 33,000 in there as well. So we've sent that over to Kothar, so something might happen over there at that end now. Fingers crossed, optimism and all that sort of stuff. Yes, the system seems to be running down here on Kothar again, so that makes me think we've probably got some of the mineral waters come down. Yeah, there's 9,000 available in this station, and a train has been and gone and kicked everything into action again. These warehouses are gradually sort of kind of emptying, because Marc went in and hit them with a spanner until they started behaving themselves. These are all still presumably completely packed. Yes, they are. But we'll
I made a new hydrogen chloride producer. To the southeast, where you are. No, in the middle, basically the top left.
Do you want to just ping it? That might actually work.
East from the capsule maker, the old one.
Oh there. Yeah, I see it. Okay, I I didn't realise that was the limiting factor. I thought there wasn't a limiting factor because the belts of
Well, it's Factorio. There's always a limiting factor.
Oh, you've upgraded one of these belts to a blue belt. That's
Yes.
gonna remove that limiting factor then. Yeah, I was gonna say I thought the limiting factor was the rate we could take the blast cake away on these two belts, and so that was a bit fair. Why is down here stopped then?
I think the limiting factor is the raw input currently.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I think you might be right. That does seem to be. Oh, I see. Mike had it set up to only feed out the top two belts over here to feed the top systems as a priority.
No, I set that up.
Oh, you set that up.
Because the top side is the prod 3 and the bottom one the prod...
Other way around.
top
yeah.
prod 6,
Yeah.
the other bottom
Yeah,
one.
so we've got the productivity
prod
6 modules in here, so we get a lot more bonus stuff out for free, whereas down here they're using the 3s. Yep, that makes sense.
Where he did have like 3 prod 6s in each of them or something like that. So weird distribution, and this. That's
Oh, you've
why we
upgraded
are
the belts to
using-
green as well on the inputs.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Yeah, so this coming out here at the top now, it's a solid blue belt, that's actually slightly slower than the two red belts we had before, I think. Especially it's not quite solid, but still, yeah, it's a step. It's generally seems to be going quite well. Oh, and yes, I see you put the priorities over here onto the top ones to make sure the blast cakes are more on one side of the belt. Is it slowing things down? No. This belt here is able to it's not quite as even as it might be, but it is able to get through it all. All the blast cake is flowing out, and I think even if it did start to back up along one side of this belt, we would just mean we then end up using it on the machines that are outputting onto the near side. So overall, we're once again, we're input limited. So you see this warehouse is nearly empty now. These ones over here, actually, this one there's quite a decent amount in here actually, but yeah, I think we're input limited rather than throughput limited up here. So I don't think that's the problem. I don't think that's a problem. And yeah, each time I look at this, there is still some space on the top side of the belt over here. So whilst it is uneven, it isn't uneven enough that it's going to cause any problems. And then and some tier 6, a few tier 6s over here in the blast furnace, in the industrial furnaces as well. That's good.
Yeah, I'll reorganize them as well. So the top ones, which currently have priority, are all prod 6.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's see what this has done to the amount of iridium we've been making. Iridium, there we go. Over the last 10 hours, because that's a good amount of time. I don't really know. It's been all over the place. I guess this was the end of the last stream, beginning of this one. So that's the amount it was making. That was the amount that was being made from Mike's design, and now Marc's tweaks have perhaps lifted it up to here. I'm not really sure. It's a slight improvement anyway, so yeah, certainly not going to complain. I was looking at the vulcanite before, and I'm sort of... Yeah, okay, so the per minute now... over 10 hours, we've been producing 1.8... We've produced 1.8 million and used 1.6 million. That's a good sign. Over the last 10 minutes... That's been all over the place. 2.8, 2.3. So over the last 10 minutes, we've produced more vulcanite than we've used. So that's good. And I think the amount that's available, that's the amount that's stockpiled in Norvis orbit, or Norbit as I prefer to call it, is going up as well. So, oh yeah, and the production seems to have gone up a bit there, which is interesting. Got a wild spike in the usage over here, but it's calmed down again. So. Sure, I guess. I don't know what happened there, but apparently something used a lot of the vulcanite. But the overall is 2.9 made per minute and 2.8 used per minute. And in the last minute, it's... I don't know. These numbers are hard to read because it goes up and down so crazily. It's hard to make any useful sense of this. Those numbers don't go together very nicely. That's a bit terrifying. Yeah, but the most important thing is that we have a stockpile of it in Norvis orbit, or at least we did last time I looked. So therefore, things must be okay. TM. And if we look at this, there is I don't know, actually. I was going to say there is a massive stockpile of it here, but I'm not sure that's so true. Because it is flowing straight out into this. The train's getting filled up over here as fast as it's coming through. And this looks like, the fact that this warehouse is basically empty, makes me think that we had run out and the train was here waiting for some before the spaceship turned up. So, yeah. Maybe we're not quite as gleaming as I thought. And that is now... Is that all the Vulcan? No, there's still 39,000 in the in these warehouses to unload. So, yeah. When this train fills up and clears off, which is going to be fairly soon, I imagine, like that, we can now fill up this warehouse a bit. And, yeah, we've got some. Yeah. I feel like the vulcanite is sort of slightly iffy. There is quite a lot of it, but I'm not sure whether there's a huge supply of it. And there we go. This is the sort of the doubling that I was expecting. So we've actually ended up with 19,000 in this warehouse over here, because while the ship loaded up to 10,000 and flew off with it. And then while it was in transit, we're still chucking more through because we didn't know about that, and so it put another 10,000, well, another 9,000 in. So it's now brought a bit more over than it actually told it to, but without doing a full sort of count it in, count it out system like Marc has done with the Vitamelange stuff. There's not a lot I can do about that. Yeah, you might be right. The spike could be because we stopped filling up the massive stockpile over on Agnea, and then everywhere else that was clamouring for it was then given some, and then from there so that caused everything to spike up, and then maybe it'll settle down a bit. We'll see. But it seems to be kind of basically mostly sort of working really honestly, Gov. So I'm cautiously optimistic about it. There's still a load of enriched vulcanite here as well, so we brought over even more. As long as we're not passing any through now, things are probably okay. Let's have a look. Agnea. No, that has successfully cut off as it's supposed to. This warehouse down here is completely full. Owen has another 3,500 in there. That's lovely. There's a lot of latency in this system. You may notice. This is filled up completely. Is that because the train has stopped? Because the top is full. No, the train is just straight up unloading. Okay. Why is this kind of slow compared to the other side? They're both unloading in exactly the same way. There shouldn't be any reason for the front ones to unload more slowly. Maybe it's just sort of sheer randomness based on what happened to go into those wagons. I don't know though. That's funny. I feel slightly uncomfortable about that because it's not behaving quite as I would expect it to. I wonder if I have enough. I was going to say, I wonder if I have the bits and pieces to build another one of these trains down here. I suspect I don't. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to fuel it. So let's not do that. Yes, but it should be fairly evenly distributed. Oh, no, it's because this isn't... It's because we've got too much sulphur. Oh, damn it, that was not supposed to happen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8.
I suggest you move stuff over with inserters.
Yes. That is a good suggest. Okay, so we've ended up with a bit more of that than I was expecting. Oh, that's why, because we're not using the bloody stuff. How hard is it to make a blue underground belt? 20 blues and 2 red underground belts. I might be able to do that. So I've put an assembly machine here. Do I have a blue chest? I'm just going to blue chest this because it's a very, very temporary thing, so I don't even feel slightly bad about it. I don't know if I have a blue chest. I do have a blue chest. Excellent. I want you to make blue underground belts. I want you to do that and that and that. Here come the logistics bots. Choomp. Right. I don't need to make a huge number of these blue underground belts, but I'll leave it running for a moment or two. So to make that that's silly. Let's upgrade you. There we go.
I was just checking Snowdrop was okay, and then went up to orbit and went, oh, it's all filled up here, and then realised that's actually a good thing.
Is it? Oh, so we've actually got enough cryonite now, have we? I haven't been looking at that one particularly carefully.
Plenty.
Okay, awesome. So if we have a look on, no, let's have a look. Let's see if the graph is correct. Yes, the graph says we have loads of cryonite, we have loads of beryllium, we have a little bit of vulcanite, and we have nothing of anything else. Nothing else exotic.
I suspect the graph is a bit swingy. Or the resources are a bit swingy.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. Right, that'll do. I've made enough. And seem to have run out of blue belts as well, which is a little unfortunate. But that should be enough to... Yes, there we go. Now the sulphur is flowing. So that will help with the excess of sulphur we have down here, which will allow us to empty the train a bit more effectively. And also save us on quite a lot of the oil that we were churning through before. Because yes, you've got the prioritization set up there. So as this flows up, like that, it'll carry on flowing on the bottom side. We'll get through plenty from there. And so yeah, we've got it pouring out over here at half a blue belt rate. That seems to be adequate, and that allows us to finally unload this train over here because that was a bit of a fail. Oh, but I need to put in an additional belt cable across there to not request too much more sulphur. 50,000. 50,000 is a silly number. Is a ridiculous number. That should be more like 15,000 probably. Yeah, because one of these is 25,000. Yeah. It's got 20,000. Actually, I've got 2 warehouses down here now. Let's go for 40,000. Still slightly less than the 50,000 I was asking for before. But yeah, because there isn't dedicated storage space for the sulphur up in Agnair orbit, so therefore it just ends up in being a bit of a mess, and we get this sort of... Yeah, it clogs back up into the spaceship. So I'd want to make sure that doesn't happen. But now things should be a little bit less ridiculous. Yeah, 50k is 1,000 stacks, so 2 warehouses. I had 1 warehouse down on the ground, so that was 1 warehouse, and then it wasn't able to unload. The problem was it wasn't able to unload the sulphur. When it would take some sulphur down and then not be able to unload it into the warehouses at the bottom because there wasn't anywhere to put it, and that was a problem. TM. Do we have any stuff up here at all? No, we don't. Okay. I was wondering if I could perhaps make another train, but no, there's no... Oh, actually, there's some chests down here. But I don't think there's any train... No, there's no train bits in them at all. Okay, we're not going to be doing that then. But this seems to be working again now. Fingers crossed. How much stuff do we have up here? Nearly half a spaceship. Which way are you going? Oh, you're on your way back. Okay, the Agnair ship is on its way back out again now. For some reason, Mike's ship is parked near Agnair. Would it be mean to send Mike's ship? Sorry. Would it be mean to send Mike's ship out to a nearby different star system?
Send it out to Kalida's asteroid belt too. I think a different star system, yes, because it would just get stranded.
Yeah.
You could dismantle it, load it into a rocket, and then reassemble it.
That's a bit mean or a bit ridiculous. It's got plenty of fuel. So yeah, let's send it off to asteroid belt 2. Do you think there's any chance he's on this ship?
Ooh. Because you're going to ruin the surface.
I'm not. The surface is just.
Well,
going to be
I don't know
else.
how the surface gets defined if it moves.
I think it'll probably be all right. I would expect it to be all right. Well, I've started moving it. It started moving now, so yeah, too late.
It wasn't even stopped in Agnaia orbit or
No.
adjacent to Agnaia orbit. It was a short way out.
It was, yes, which is very weird.
It's-
I don't know what he's playing at, but so he's probably been spying on me from a short distance away. Can I no, upgrade, not demolish. Can I upgrade this? Because that is now a rather limiting factor of this whole system. What do we think of that? Agnaia. No, we don't have any blue belts left because I've used them all for other things. Oh, I could demolish all of this actually. I don't need any of this anymore, or at all. Boop. Boop. That'll give me some extra blue belts that can then be used down here to unload this ship a little bit more quickly. That'd be nice. Unload this train a little bit more quickly, rather. There we go. I think that's 3 times as fast. 1 red to 2 blue. Yeah, 3 times as fast. Much better. He won't move. Oh, if he's the ship wasn't actually in orbit around any planet though. It wasn't in a planet orbit. It was just not. It was somewhere random and unknown. In I was going to say deep space, not deep space, shallow space. So I don't know what he's playing at. We one inserted. Are we one loader? No, 2 loaders short. Can I steal 2 blue loaders from anywhere without feeling too mean? Probably not. There's red loaders around, but all right. Let's downgrade it because having a red system there would be better than nothing. So do that, and at least that way they'll get built. I could put in another belt going up here to make it fair, but I don't know, this is fine. You think he'll just be out? I don't know, because there isn't an out in space for him to be in. I think he's probably going to be on the. I think he's going to have moved with the surface. That's my very much guess. But yeah, we can always.
My suspicion is he's not on his spaceship.
Sorry. Oh yeah,
my suspicion is he's not on his spaceship.
Yes, probably. I don't know why his spaceship would have ended up there, but yes, I suspect he's probably on Kothar. And so actually, I've probably done him a favour because I suspect Khalid's Asteroid Belt 2 is closer to Kothar. It is. Khalid's Asteroid Belt 2 is closer to Kothar than where he left it on Agnaia. So I've actually done him a favour. I've just put it in a weird place. It's going to really confuse him.
So did we fix mineral water in Novus?
Kind of. I've put in some additional drills that are getting additional mineral water from a little mineral water patch that's right next to the core processing. But there's only 4 drills, and I've put productivity modules in them, so they're kind of slow. However, they are producing potentially up to 1 million more. Mineral water, and so that is getting put into the system. It's still. I think there's still a bit of a backlog that's trying to fill up, but it is at least trying, and we are making slightly more mineral
ship
water.
Went off.
Yes,
having filled up with mineral water.
Okay, yeah, I saw that.
We could start a betting pool into whether Mike is actually going to watch this stream back and find out that we do. I just did that. The mineral water ship is 3/4 full and gradually filling up.
Yeah, but the train station is empty.
Yeah, there's not quite enough to completely fill it. But 1 more train coming up to here and it'll be okay.
Not a train with about 1,000 in it though. Which is how much the train has.
Right, yeah, that won't be enough to tip it over. We need another 25,000 basically. Yeah, that makes sense, No Guard, because when this ship at the moment is not part of the what's it called? The Kothar 1 surface. This ship is currently part of the Norbit surface, which is why we can see it here when we look at this one. However, when it departs, I think it then becomes its own surface, and the ship was departed. Therefore, it would have been its own surface. So if he was standing on it, he would still be on the Kothar, on the spaceship's surface. The question is, if I dock it, then it becomes part of another surface, and then Mike would be on a surface that no longer exists. So
I think he then teleports to that surface because that's what Navsat does. If you do the equivalent.
Okay, you might be right. It is somewhat unknown, but I'll leave it just in orbit around Khalid's asteroid belt too, because that's the easy thing to do. It's where I've sent it so far. I won't bother to dock it. Oh, we've run out of vulcanite here again. I might need a second Agnea ship, actually. A second Agnea ship and a second Agnea train could work quite well. Yes, trying to erase Mike out of existence so we get a bit of peace and quiet, and then Marc has to go around and fix everything that he's done.
I'm trying explicitly not to do that. Not to try fix everything.
Yeah, trying not to just go in and completely redesign everything in your own image.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah, I think Agnea needs a second train, because the limiting factor on everything here is clearly the train. Right, it's time to play back to Agnea, because I think I might have all the bits and pieces I need for that. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I don't know what you're doing, but it looks like a good thing. All right, so Talos is now happy.
Is this where the spaceship needs to grow slightly so that it can have a little siding thing that you can park a train on to send one out there?
Yes.
On the personal ones, perhaps.
I don't. Oh no, I've got 3 locomotives and 6 wagons. Yes, I can. I can just go straight there. I don't need to go back via Norvis to get some of the infinite number of space trains we have there. So I want to go to Agnea orbit. This is going to be quite a long flight. So it says 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes at maximum speed. That's not too bad. Yep, engines are going. Right, on the road again. So let's. I'm going to have another look at my to-do list and see if I've actually done all the stuff on it. Because it'd be very like me to go, here's my to-do list, and go, oh yeah, right, I've run through, I've done absolutely everything, and then realise that no, I haven't. So, checking whether beryllium bulkhead machines can be removed. I've not done that actually. That is over on Norbit. So the very first thing on the list I have not done. Shows how good I am at to-do lists. So this one up here. This machine has been making beryllium bulkheads, as you're well aware. It's got to the point where it can't do any more because it's run out of those intermediates. Actually, you know what? Let's get that. No, I can't. I've got rid of the belts for it. I was going to say let's run it again until it's used up all of these beryllium plates, because the plates are the only thing that's going to end up in the warehouse, in the shame pile in the warehouses. Low density structures and aeroframe scaffolds and immersium plates would all get passed back out into the system again, but beryllium plates won't. But it's like right over here.
I was planning on adding requester chests for those.
Okay, let's get rid of it then. And that, and that, and that. And we'll do that as well. Right, there we go, sorted. It'll take the bots to do a bit of tidying up. Yep, like that. Take that away. All this can be cleared up. Right, so that is now finally. I've ticked off the top thing on my to-do list. I did the priority on the iron ore splitter. I know what that one was. I've relocated and buffered the enriched vulcanite for Kothar. That's now working nicely, and also started doing it the other way as well. Remove warehouse from output of core crushing. Yes, did that. Agnean core mines, I put in a few more of those. Agnean vulcanite mines, I could do. It's not the limiting factor at the moment though, but might be a good idea at some point. Speed up vulcanite unloading, maybe another drop. Oh no, yeah, that's not a problem at the moment. Check the oil supply on Agnea. I've looked at that. It's still 1 million. That's not too bad. And we're shipping sulphur out now in a slightly more sensible way, which is the next one. Bring excess sulphur out to Agnea and add belts to deal with it. Good. Plagued Talos, fixed Talos, done those. enriched vulcanite to Agnair by spaceship. I've done the was meant to say to Kothar by spaceship. I've done the first half of that. The other half I think is Mike's for Mike to do, unless Marc has already done it for him. And I fixed the pink cloud pipes and some of the other stuff in the matter science area. Although while I'm here and looking at this area, let's see how that's getting on now that the fix has been fixed. Okay, interesting. We are still bacon data is no imperial data is now the one we're shortest of. It is basically this is just generally spread around the problems to absolutely everywhere else. So we're now. Why are you not running? Oh, because there's so much junk coming out here that we can't make the bacon data fast enough. Let's put one of you on the near side. And then when the actual data cards come out, yeah, that's fine. They'll still get put onto the same side of the bus. But that means we're now putting this contaminated scrap onto both sides of the belt, which makes it a lot easier to deal with when it comes out over here, because now we're putting stuff onto both sides of the belt. I should probably do the same here, like that, and here. Right, so that's now, that should now be putting the scrap onto both sides of the belt. There's a lot of scrap. The matter science is producing a lot of scrap, actually, which is a little bit of a surprise. I wasn't expecting it to be quite this ridiculous.
I had to deal with that with the disposal belts.
Oh, okay. Yes, there are enough material science packs. Yes. Ooh, crap. Yeah, this should be limited to like that many. In fact, it shouldn't be limited like that. Let's undo that. That's a crazy number. So the train is coming out to pick up 200 at a time. So let's limit these. Wait, that won't work. What's the red one? What's the green one doing? What is? This is problematic or awkward.
Isn't green just an output?
Yeah, so green is going from the warehouses to these two. Oh, we're adding zeros onto it to make sure we don't confuse other things. Oh yeah, I could do that with green. Yes, green will work. Red won't, because red is the total of the two of them put together. Right, so we can now say here, if matter catalog 1 is greater than 500. Let's say 500. No, let's say 300, because it takes 2 at a time. Then oh no, less than. The other one, the exact opposite. There we. What? Matter catalog 1 is less than 300. Then run. There we go. Right, now it's working. So we've got a bit of a stockpile of them there. Let's do lots of matter-related sciences, please, because I've got a little bit carried away on the amount of matter science I produced.
We are.
But sorry, oh, we are. Okay, cool.
We are.
But still,
no,
we have
it because of the original science.
Okay.
Whatever colour it was. Oh, it's arrived now. The greeny blue one.
Tristan?
Utility.
One of those. Hello. Yes.
I added a new mineral water mine thing, and while setting that up, I noticed that we have already one. Is it connected to the space elevator?
Probably not.
So there are trains running around on a route, doing mineral water stuff.
Where is this?
Okay, so yeah, that's not.
It's I reckon that's further away than the core processing one from the spaceport. So it might be reasonable to just say trains can go there too if they want. I'm not sure if it is actually further away.
That doesn't quite work like that.
Well, that has been set up by Laurence.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it was me. That was back when we were using mineral water for lithium in large quantities and had a problem with it. And we still are using it in large quantities, but we've filled the buffers up for the lithium, so it's not quite as demanding as it used to be, probably.
I've sent a train to one of them. the space one. So one option would be saying, okay, forget about sending the core chunk mineral water up to space. Just use it for lithium, which seems to be fine. We seem to be getting through it fast enough.
Do we?
And allow the...
Because we were mostly okay with mineral water until fairly recently. And we were blowing it off from core mining.
So lithium is taking from the not the mines as well, the
okay.
oil fields as well. That's why it's got a priority station.
Right. Okay. So yeah, maybe. I was going to look at the production graphs and see if I could tell anything from there. I'm not sure if I can though. It's just going to be a. Oh, it's a fluid, mineral water. We are producing.
We're dumping it in a bunch of places as well.
78,000 a minute and using over hours. We're producing 28,000, using 25,000 per minute. Yeah, who knows?
But anywhere where we don't care about it, we're going to be creating and using it at the same rate.
Yeah, we're going to be voiding it out on all the remote planets as well, aren't we?
We can leave it like this and see how it does after a while.
Yeah, see if the tanks over in the core mining end up sort of completely full and we're starting to void it again, then we've clearly done it wrong. If they don't, then
I'll set up an alarm on those.
Okay. Yeah,
like
sense.
as we, like if we care about alarms.
I could set up an audible alarm.
That will be the only way we will notice it, because we always have low vitamin, low vulcanite, low utility science, many cores on Norvis, excess uranium, low holmium, low iridium, recycling input backed up.
I have been looking at those, to be fair.
Okay. Right, train bits. Give me train bits.
So the other one is here, Tristan. If you wanna, come on.
I assume it's called the same as the other one.
Yeah,
So
mineral water pickup, but it doesn't. I didn't. Sorry. I didn't connect any wires and any logic to that. It's just always on. I don't know if you wanna do something.
Okay.
About that. Oh,
presumably
bother.
Only set a train limit of 1 when it's got at least.
No, just it will always have at least, I think, because it's a big thing.
Thank you, fastest. Damn it! I came out to Agnea without stopping off to pick up another train because I thought I already had a train, but it turned out the train I thought I already had was actually in the storage around in Talos orbit rather than where I was checking the spaceship. And when I moused over here and looked at the logistics network's storage, it was picking up things in Talos orbit as well. So I'm apparently a muppet. But oh well, I'm going to head back to Norvis orbit and then stock up there. Pick up a train there at least. And there were many of them last time I looked, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem.
I don't think I sent them down to the surface. Yes, there's lots of recycling.
Yes, please do shout at me if I leave the to-do list open, because as I say, it's very, very easy for me to miss. So interestingly, we've got these sort of many belts of stuff going in, but three belts of stuff going into recycling. But 2 of them are only full on one side of the belt, which is a little bit silly. Oh, no, one of them just filled up on the other side while I was watching it. The middle one is only full on one side of the belt. And that's the one that comes direct from...
that's scrap
Mikeland.
only.
Yes. But it was only full on one side, which seemed a little silly. But never mind. Yeah, the matter science has produced a surprisingly large amount of scrap and has seemed to have sort of jammed things up a bit. So I'm wondering if I should do something about that, because it is backlogged a bit. Although
I've put some balancing in, side balancing and allowing of other things to flow.
I don't know how much that's going to see. So the normal scrap comes into here and is being processed as fast as possible, which is not quite fast enough. The contaminated is flowing. The contaminated scrap is actually flowing through happily and appears to be being processed. The contaminated scrap is being processed as quickly as it's being brought in. The clean scrap is significantly judderier.
That's only blocking the middle belt, I think. Oh, maybe.
No, the top and bottom belts are moving slightly judderier, Lily.
Okay, maybe there should be a bit of priority stuff on there. Given Mike's tendency to overbuild.
It's actually, at the moment, it's my fault, because it's the matter science that's producing a bit too much stuff.
That's producing contaminated.
Yes, but it's filling up the outer belts. It's filling up, one of the outer belts completely.
Yeah, but my question is, why are the outer belts juddering? Because if it's
I see.
because of the scrap coming in from the middle belt, then that could be limited.
I've removed the priority output for the matter science to allow other stuff to flow through, because I think that's probably going to be causing problems further back up for other sciences like Astro and Cloud. Actually, no, Cloud seems to be all right, but I could see it potentially being a
just
problem.
Astro then.
Astro, and Space Station probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of backed up batteries there. That's input priority left. That one. Yeah, but none of that's flowing because there's other stuff prioritized higher down the pipe. Yeah. Astro is clogged. But actually, no, it's not too bad. It's a little bit clogged, but I think it'll. Yeah, it's clearing out now. Yeah, Astro's not too bad because Astro doesn't produce all that much scrap, but it is causing problems further back up. So yeah, I think having a lower priority for the matter science. In fact, I might even drop that down to a lower priority. Yeah, for a couple of minutes, I'm going to switch that over to be prioritised for the other science packs, just to get rid of some of that backlog, because the matter science isn't needed. We've got a huge amount of it at the moment, so it's just filling up the buffers now, and slightly unnecessarily as well. So yeah, that can be delayed for a bit. Let that through and see how we get on. Right, have I arrived in orbit? I have. Excellent. So touchdown, not there.
So, Laurence, I just had a look at your Ignea ship, and I think the 40,000 is a good value, right?
Sorry?
The 40,000 sulfur.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think that's yeah. Seems reasonably.
Only
sensible.
bringing like 10 per round trip over, and the rest is buffer on your side.
Okay. Yeah, so that's good then. If we've got to a point where it's not you, I don't know. That doesn't seem like enough. I'm surprised it's not using more. I'm surprised it's not using more of that up. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, or until I remember it 3 streams. Yeah, you're quite right, No God. You know me so well. What was it I wanted? I wanted a space train. So that is that and that. I might put in 2 more of them. It may be overkill, but there's no such thing as overkill. Only open fire and time to reload, as we all know. Right. Yeah. In the interest of not forgetting, how is this getting on for clearing out? We cleared it. The thing I'm sort of most wondering about is, have we cleared out the batteries from here? We are clearing out the batteries from here, so that's good. The scrap from material is a lower priority in my not remotely humble opinion, but that's got that out at least, which is a good start. Then along here, because we've cleared out Astro, and we've cleared out whatever this is, Cloud, and therefore over here, let's put this back to 50-50. No input priority. Take from both of them, and yeah, leave that and let that run now. I think that's probably all right. My hope is that this area down here will stop fairly soon, because we'll get. Well, these are backing up through here now. They're halfway through. This presumably has stopped due to a massive. Yes, this has stopped due to a flood of scrap, but eventually it'll calm down. What is material doing at the moment? That's my other question. It's not choking on its scrap, interestingly, because it's able to pour a lot of it out down the middle line and the top line, I guess. Yeah, material science does seem to be running. Which bit of it is running? I mean, there's this belt. It's all coming from here, which is this is explosion data. So that's actually producing this for the matter science to go into here. So that's now backing up along here. So I think quite soon everything is going to be sufficiently backed up, and we're going to have a lot less scrap coming out, because material is nearly done by the looks of it. Although there was a load of contaminated coming out as well. Let's look at this slightly more carefully. It's really hard to see where it's pouring in from. Not there. Okay, there's a load coming in from here as well. That's the one I was just looking at. Yeah, okay, so when this finishes backing up, which it's not far off now, then the scrap coming out of material will stop. The scrap coming out of matter will stop fairly soon as well. This all seems to be fairly well sorted out. We just think we need, I think, having a warehouse in here somewhere that takes in the that takes in all of the scrap that's coming through and then dumps it out on using loaders, so we make sure we get full belts and it just balances it all, would probably solve a lot of the problems around here. Maybe not even a warehouse, maybe something a little bit smaller. But yeah, having something in here as a balancer and as a prioritizer would be quite nice. And so if that all calms down a bit, then we will eventually get through all of this scrap on here, and we will process it all, and then maybe things will calm down a little bit. But, you know, we shall see. So, do I have my train set? I do have my train. Now I can try going back to Agnera Blummin again and get that set up, and we'll get that finished, and yeah, then try and work out what to do next. How long is it? 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Two minutes. It's like watching a BitTorrent, or where the speed just picks up and up and up and up. Do I need signals? It's not a bad idea.
Yes, is the answer.
I think it'll probably be all right, but I'm not sure.
The chain signals that you've got are probably adequate.
Maybe.
Potentially.
I can make 5 signals. That'll be enough. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Yay, pocketcraft.
You probably need 2.
Yeah, if I've only got 2 trains, I'm going to try it without signals first, because I'm slightly curious as to what will happen. Whether a train it might get stuck. Yeah, it'll get stuck on the way up and not be able to come out of the top, which means it won't be off the.
The elevator has an inherent signal on its output, I believe.
Right.
What that does about blocking the other side, I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. It'll be interesting to find out. Let's limit it out. Look, an obvious distraction.
Three-headed monkey.
Eek. Eek, eek. Alright, so I've now gone through my to-do list several times and actually done all the things on it, so that's pretty good. I'm going to just assume everyone else has done their to-do list, because I know you guys are far better at remembering things than I am.
Especially Mike.
Except Mike. Well, Mike's item has been done.
Yeah.
Marc has been Mike today.
Yeah. Well, a good version of him.
Yes. The best M. It's where I accidentally fall out of the ship and get left behind or something. I don't think you do get left behind. I think you might get clobbered. What if you get clobbered by a moving meteor? That'd be interesting.
Marc also did one of my things.
Ooh.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, the Talos ship.
I mean, I'm kind of okay with that sort of thing. You're more than welcome to pass tasks around if you want. I'm just sort of nominating them a little bit. Has Marc lost his mind yet from fixing all the things Mike has done? Probably. Yeah, and it would drive anyone to a distraction and insanity. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. We'll send Mike the bill for the therapy afterwards. Right, so I'm going to wait for the other train to come up, then stop it, or no, then quickly build the train, copy and paste the settings across, and see what happens. And then I'll probably have to put in a couple of signals in to sort things out. Now, it's a good thing I did make some signals, actually, because I think I may end up deciding that I want to put in a third train as well, just to be crazy. That said, the train has now managed to rip through all of the stuff that was in this warehouse.
The one I was commenting on earlier, saying, "Oh, I might need a second train here," did exactly the same thing.
This warehouse was completely full, and now it's emptied. So, well done for the train on increasing efficiency. Maybe it's the sulphur. Maybe if it's bringing sulphur down, it takes longer to load and unload. But sulphur only stacks up to 50.
Stacks to 50.
So it shouldn't do.
It'll take fractionally longer, but not an appreciable.
Oh, it will take longer because then there's fewer belts loading it in. Because we've got 4 blue belts going into each. No, 3 blue belts going into each wagon, and only 2 coming out, or 1.5 in the case of this one. So that would slow it down a bit. That's very interesting. I was not expecting to see that. I mean, I assume the vulcanite production hasn't significantly changed. Which one of these is vulcanite? Vulcanite block. Not significantly. The other miscellaneous might have. Probably not, though.
Were you dumping stone that you picked up at all?
A little bit, yes, but only a little bit. Not enough that I would have expected it to make this much of a difference. So this is. Wait, don't put them there. That won't work. Oh, yes, it will. I can pass some batteries over by hand. Copy, paste. Are you connected? I'm not convinced. No, you were not connected. Lying train. There we go. Yeah, so this one is currently filling up with sulphur because I was going to say a ship has just arrived. I don't think it has actually. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand how this how come the numbers have been unbalanced the way they were. But on the one hand, I think it's going to be interesting to find out what happens when you stick a second train in here and whether it requires signals and stuff like that. And on the other hand, it's also going to be useful. On the same hand, it's also going to be useful to have to make sure the warehouse doesn't fill up like that, because that's kind of awkward and reduces the throughput. I think potentially, if it backs up all the way up into the producers anyway, it will do. I haven't done a video on this spaceship logic, actually. I probably should. I've done a video on basic spaceships, the ones that I was using in my 0.5 run, but these are significantly more complicated. And yeah, I was thinking of it actually at one point, and then I sort of completely forgot, as is my way. And so no, I haven't. That's a good idea. Okay, Frugal. Well, I'll probably be stopping fairly soon anyway. But yeah, thanks for joining anyway. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we'll come along next time. What's happening? Yes, come along on Saturday, because we'll be doing streaming Factorio then. The train has gone partly into the space elevator and then sort of ground to a halt.
Oh, because there's one downstairs.
Second train is apparently missing wagon. Alright, I'll believe you, and I'll stick another one on the back of it like that. Yeah, probably because there's one downstairs. I'll check on it again in a moment. Alright. Yeah, so this has worked out more or less as we expected it would. Okay, that's fine. I mean, we were curious. We were doing an experiment. So I guess this one will fill up, and then it'll come in at the bottom end, and we'll have exactly the same issues. So if I come back up here, and I then get signals, and I put in a signal. So yeah, but essentially yes, there is a signal inside the inside the elevator, and everything works exactly as you would expect based on that. So if I put a signal there and a signal there, then I can put a signal there as well, and that will allow me to have 3 trains on the go at once. Yeah, that's the problem with saying goodnight. It could go either way. There we go. So that train's come through now. That one's able to go back out. And because I put the extra signals in, otherwise this one would have got stuck here trying to come out because there's still the back end of that one poking out of here. And yes, you're quite right. That train was the wrong length. I somehow still managed to miss off a wagon, even though but apparently counting to 4 is difficult. Yeah, I think, to be honest, I'm probably going to head off fairly soon now, because I've reached a good stopping point, I think, from my point of view. I've got to the stage where the Agnea seems to be working quite nicely, and I'd have to scrabble around a little bit if I wanted to try and find something else to do. I think over here Agnea could probably do with another vulcanite mine and maybe some more, and therefore maybe some more trains to bringing stuff over to here. That would be quite useful. And then yeah, just sort of, and then maybe a little bit more. But basically, I think we've got a good supply of vulcanite coming through. This is working quite nicely. There is still a shortage of it coming through for the core processing, but that's okay. We're topping it up with the normal ore, so we've got plenty of it coming through. I could put a signal on the surface. I don't think it's necessary. There's plenty of room up top for the trains to stack and things like that. I don't think it would make a significant amount of difference. To answer Johann's question, season 3 will end basically when we're ready to move on to the next stage. So at the moment we're scrabbling to try and get good supplies of all of the resources. So if we look at the graph of doom, we will see lots and lots of doom. We've got plenty of cryonite, we've got plenty of beryllium, we have very little vulcanite, we have no holmium, we have no iridium, and we have no vita roast, that one. So which one is that? I can't tell the vitas apart. Spice,
it's
vita
the first
spice
one, whichever the first one is.
Yeah, I think roast might not actually be a thing that you transport around anymore. I can't remember. So yeah, basically yes, Naquitite is going to be season 4. That's the idea. Yeah, that's the theory. So it's a fairly difficult theory, it seems, because we've been trying to do this for a good couple of weeks now. I thought I had the vulcanite sorted, but no, we've now got no vulcanite at all. The spaceship is on its way though, so there is at least some stuff on its way over, but we've not had another train up since because these warehouses are basically empty. Does that sound like a train? No. Oh, yeah, okay, the train's stuck there. That's fine. That's where the train gets stuck. Fine. That's that. It has to get stuck somewhere. It might as well be there. So what was I saying? Yeah. So I thought I had vulcanite sorted. Perhaps it's not sorted because Mike has stolen 900,000 of it. But I don't know. But even since then, the system has been running at the same speed, perhaps slightly faster than it was before, and there's still a shortage of it. So
Are you still on Kothar, Mark?
I'm on my way there. Yeah.
Okay. There's a train out of fuel.
So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm kind of not sure where all the other vulcanite is going. Maybe it is filling up buffers. Let's have a look on Norvis, because there is a massive buffer of vulcanite up here. Yes, here. There is a train stopped here. That's not good. Probably. Yeah, that train should not be stopped here. You should be emptying. Right, okay, this has been set with a limit, so let's do that so the train can leave. There we go. And now hopefully this station will be disabled. Yes, there we go. Right, so, I mean, that's good because it's full and not asking for another train. However, the fact that it had stolen the train means there could be somewhere else. There's probably somewhere else, like up here, somewhere. Here's where we take in more vulcanite. This is going to be asking for... Yeah, this is asking for vulcanite. Ah, that'll be one of the big draws. making productivity modules. We've been making a lot of those recently, and that gets through a lot of vulcanite. Maybe I should ask Mike to send some of his back.
Yeah, ask Marc that, not me.
If I look down here, which one of these? Yeah, here we go. So there's 78 stacks here, which is less than a train. I think Norvis has been taking quite a lot of the vulcanite as well. So yeah, you might be right, Madman. It might just be simply straight up be that we are using it up so quickly that I just need to be producing more of it. I mean, I've been looking at this production graph obsessively because it's terrifying. And we see that over the last hour, we've been producing 3.4 thousand per minute and using 3.5 thousand per minute. So we've got less than we had. We've got 6,000 less than we had an hour ago. So yeah, it's 50 for one tier 3, so it's 100 for a tier 4, 200 for a tier 5, and 400 for a tier 6. And we've been using at least some tier 6s. And that's not including anywhere else where the vulcanite is required in that system. So, yeah. There is a small vulcanite moon, which has been producing has been producing an absolute trickle of it until we turned it off. I could get that to start shooting it somewhere. Yeah. But I cut the power to it earlier in this in the stream because it was because we wanted to save the UPS that it was probably drinking. So no, there aren't, and those are the only two places for getting vulcanite from in this solar system, I believe. I mean, Agnair is expandable. I can put in more vulcanite mines. I can put in more vulcanite processing. If we have a look at Agnair again. There are gaps in the stream coming through. So I could put in another station up here and have, because at the moment this station is feeding one processing area and seems to be basically mostly okay. Probably, I'm not sure. I might need some more trains as well. Actually, over here this one is feeding 2, and as you can see there are big gaps in the supply coming from it. It runs out long before any more trains come. So I'm gonna guess that down here, that train is just loaded up. Yeah, we've emptied the warehouse. That mine is empty. This mine over here is empty as well. This one's got a little tiny bit. Yeah, so basically, we're not digging up the vulcanite fast enough anymore. I need to come back out here and put in some more vulcanite mines. So that's going to be, I think, next week's job. Looking around, where have we got some nice big patches? So I mean, how big are these? 16 million there and 10 million there. 13, 20, 27 million in those two, and another 20 there. So yeah, having a station over here, perhaps with 2 pickup areas, although there's some beryllium in the middle of there as well, which is going to make that blooming awkward. But even ignoring that, there's still 27, and I might be able to pull a little bit of this out. I don't want to mine out any of the beryllium because that'll just be frustrating. It depends what you mean by regret. I mean, if core miners accepted modules, yeah, it'd provide an easy way to get around this problem. But I mean, it'd then be a sort of a different game, or the challenge would be different. It would remove that particular challenge. 16, 10, 5, 14, 17, 20, 24. That's a good one. It's quite a long way away, but I could ram a rail through here. And then that'd be a fairly easy route to go over and get it. It wouldn't take the trains too long to get over to here. 16, 8.5, 16, 22. That's a nice big one. That's a huge. It's a 33 million over there, but it's miles away. So I'd have to have lots and lots of trains in order to get the throughput to get over there. Yeah, and it would. So yeah, let's next time I'll set up another vulcanite mine over here. Maybe belt it in from this. Maybe this one as well, and that'll get me another quite a lot more capacity. A lot more trains over here to keep it flowing, and then another unloading station here for this one, and that will mean that instead of these systems cutting out every so often, we'll have a lot more flowing through, and hopefully it'll be a lot more. Well, just a lot more really. We also do seem to have. Oh no, I was going to say I was going to say we have a lot of the vulcanite going out over here, but no, I think that's at the moment it's all being all flowing into here because we've filled up the buffers for this. Yeah, so that's going to be next time. I'm still going to be doing more work on vulcanite. Sorry about that, but you know we need to have plenty of it. I sort of agree, Madman, to an extent. But I mean, this has taken a big. I did a big upgrade over here where I upgraded completely how the system worked. So that was much more of a change. The next thing would be a bit less of an, but I just didn't upgrade the mines to cope with it. There are only 2 normal mines on this planet. That's not going out putting in mine after mine after mine. It's not been too bad. But yeah, I take your point to an extent that putting out extra mines is not the most exciting part of Factorio. It'd be nice to go, oh, that's a thought. Mining productivity. I mean, as much as we can have at the moment. But yeah, I could put modules in some of these mining drills. We've got plus 80% at the moment. So I think that's probably as much as we can get at the moment. Let's have a look. See if
we've got queued researchers for that.
A couple of them can be queued up. Right, okay. So yeah, having those, they'll help a little bit. Not an enormous amount, but certainly a little bit. Anyway, that is all for next week. So as always, thank you for watching. What's going on the channel? So tomorrow, if you're a supporter, there is a bonus video that I think is quite amusing. It was rather silly when I made it, but I think you're going to enjoy it. It would be it's sort of has some similarities to Wednesday's video, but is a little bit different and a slightly sillier take on it. That's for supporters. Saturday we have a Warptorio stream, so we'll be carrying on with Warptorio. We got as far as Blue Science last time, so you know, let's see if we can get a little bit further this time. Then Sunday, so because that's coming out on Saturday, I'll bump the Saturday video to Sunday, so we'll have the update videos on Sunday and Monday. Then Tuesday, actually let's make that Sunday and Tuesday, because Tuesday I won't be streaming because I'm going to be doing a work thing, I'm afraid. So there'll be no stream on Tuesday, and then on Thursday we'll be back for more K2SE as always. Yeah, we've basically got as much mining productivity as we can. Yes, the Warptorio should be a lot of fun, and you're very welcome. Oh yeah, Mike's actually turning up for the Warptorio stream on Saturday because he can't do Sundays in general, but so he's going to be coming, but he can do Saturdays. So I think he's going to be joining us for that one for his introduction to Warptorio. And you're very welcome, Nogod. Thank you for joining. Sorry about that, Johan. It's just unfortunately, well, yeah, it's. You were outvoted, I guess, I'm afraid. But there will be more Warptorio. I'm trying to do this about once a month, as you've probably noticed, at least until we get sort of finished or to a good ending point, should we say? And yes, you're always welcome for I've had a good time streaming, as always. So that's true. He can use his face to negotiate with biters quite well. So we'll send him off to do that.
Take over from Pete.
Yes, take over from Pete. Since I think is Pete not going to be there? I can't remember. I've forgotten who's making it.
It's a Saturday, so I suspect not. But
okay. Okay. Well, at least we've got one of them. And it turns out this is carrying on with the has anyone ever seen Mike and Pete in the same place at the same time thing again, isn't it? Anyway, that's enough of all of that. So once again, thank you very much for watching. I'm glad everyone's enjoyed the stream, and I shall see you on Saturday for Warptorio, 3:30 PM UK time. So we're starting 4 hours earlier than normal, and it'll be a long stream because it can be, because it's a Saturday. So I'll see you then. Bye bye, everyone.
Bye, chat.
And goodbye, Madman Regular and Metbar. Thanks for watching.